Good morning and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school. Good morning and welcome to Big Z Sports presentation of high school wrestling. Today, the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Uricksville Eagles, and PAC Drilling presents coverage from the OHSAA Girls Wrestling Tournament action at Claymont High School, featuring all the area girls wrestlers from the East District. Today's coverage is also brought to you by Warrior Barriers, Newtown Mall, and T-County Boxing Academy. Now, let's head to the Hartzler Quality Housing Mobile Studio for the best coverage of high school wrestling with Big Z Sports.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Big Z Sports live coverage of the girls wrestling sectional tournament here from Claymont. I'm Keith Thomas, joined by Blaze McMorrow in the Newtown Mall pre-match show. Blaze, we're here again today, 2 in a row.
Hey, we'll never pass up back-to-back days of wrestling.
I mean, it's great. Good field of girls here today. I think 110 girls have weighed in, and 27 different teams going to be represented. Some just individually, but it's just great. I mean, looking at this and where the sport has come, I think I'd like to see the numbers from last year. It seems like there's a lot more participants here today to wrestle.
Yeah, you kind of look at some of these brackets. Some of them have 16-man brackets, and there's 12 girls in them. That's bigger than most. I think pretty much all the boys brackets yesterday. I don't think we had a 12-man bracket yesterday because there's only 9 teams. So it's going to be some fun wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at this, you got a returning state champion, a returning state runner-up, I think 4 other state placers, 6 additional state qualifiers, and that's a sectional tournament. That's some pretty good iron here today.
Yeah, they're and the cool part is we're really well represented in our area, and a lot of our area teams, maybe some of them only have a girl or two, but it just goes to show you that these districts and these schools are embracing girls wrestling. And if they have a girl or two now, you can almost guarantee it's going to continue to grow and double.
Yeah, I mean, just talking and feeling the vibe and talking to people, because I don't know personally much about a lot of the girls in the wrestling, but like at 105 pounds, you got 2 returning state qualifiers, but then you got 2 really good, outstanding freshmen. So when you look at that, it's like those 2 freshmen are coming in here, and they're like, you know what, we're gonna try to knock off that state qualifier, and we're gonna make a name for ourselves. And And then that's going to be Lively from Shenandoah, Wishlash from Tusky Valley, and then Warner from Claymont and Brown from Tri-Valley. You know, they're off to a great start.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that semifinal. Barring everything holds a seed, where we'll have the 1 seed Lively versus the 4 seed. I don't know how to say that name. Olivia Brown, Tri-Valley, and then Lake and Warner for Claymont, and Sarah Whitlaw from Tusky Valley. Those would be some really good semifinals.
Yeah, then we got, Candace Spy from Tri-Valley. She's at 115 pounds. She's a returning state qualifier, and there's a lot of good records in her bracket. A freshman from Barnesville, Layden Hains, at 28
I was literally just talking to a couple of the coaches today, and one of the coaches mentioned, watch out for Layden Hains from Barnesville, the freshman. That's funny that you brought that up. I've never seen her wrestle, but she's the 2 seed. She's got a 28-3 record. So I'm excited to see her wrestle.
Yeah, and then I kind of skipped over 110 there, and you got a returning state qualifier, and Bailey Hilder from Minerva, and I believe Easton Miller from New Philadelphia was a previous state qualifier from a year before. And then you look, Presley Sandoval, okay, freshman, Maysville. If that doesn't stand out to you, her brother wrestled yesterday, Ziggy. So, she's coming in at 32-4. So I'm sure the pedigree out of the Sandoval family, she's going to represent real well today.
And if you look at the weight class, Presley 110, Ziggy's 113. I bet you they drill together.
Yeah. So, just we could keep going here. And we got, I think she's 2-time returning state champ, Tequila Guntram from Steubenville.
Yeah.
She's here today. She's at 135 pounds.
She's a girl that, following through, like, the travel scene and stuff. She's a girl that when I was following my nephews and stuff through Team 922 wrestling, she's a girl that's wrestled, like, growing up. She wrestled, because back then it wasn't girls wrestling girls. It was girls were wrestling whoever they could wrestle if they were wrestlers. And she was beating on the boys. So she's a stud.
Yeah, so when we look here locally here, Tusky Valley, Tori Wilson, one of those young girls that went through the Warner Elite program and state qualifier, and has some great accolades. She's a senior, and she's looking to finish off her career strong with sectional and district titles and get to that podium in Columbus.
She's wanting to finish things right. The weight class that I'm kind of really keyed in on is 190. You got you only got 5 girls, but you got 2 state placers from Carrollton. You got Riley Alborn, who took 3rd. And then from Philly, you got Isabella Ramirez, which is their first ever girls state placer for them. She took 8th place. But then you got a freshman named Sydney Bosler from Tusky Valley. She's the 3 seed. She actually beat Isabel Ramirez and Riley Alborn just last week at the Carrollton tournament. So she must be the real deal. She's knocking off 2 state placers. So we're going to get to run that back a week later.
Yeah, so we're going to rip it off right at 100 pounds. And, a couple will stand out there, Jama Bai from Steubenville, senior. Olivia Wishlash, she's a sophomore from Tusky Valley. Both in outstanding wrestling programs, both outstanding wrestlers, but they're on a collision course. There's some young guns in there, and there's some freshmen and sophomore. You got Riley Jones from New Philadelphia and Christian Hawkins from Carrollton and Erica Flickinger from Claymont,
Talking to Coach Marsh, Flickinger is a girl that she wrestled years ago. She's from the Quake Beatty, Leroy Staggletree. Okay. So she grew up, that's her cousins. She grew up wrestling with them at Team 922. So she's been around the wrestling scene for a while. She didn't wrestle last year, and she just started again this year. She got a little late start, but she's just starting to get things going. Coach Marsh said, he can tell that it's starting to click again, so he's excited. He thinks she could be a landmine in this bracket.
Yeah. All right, well, Big Z Sports, we're going to take a timeout as they get set for the national anthem and everything, and we're going to give you under live action here real soon.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Looking for a team you can count on? Mustang Trucking in Uricksville is proud to keep America moving mile after mile. Family-owned and community-driven, Mustang Trucking stands behind the values of hard work, dedication, and teamwork, just like the Claymont Mustangs. Proud supporters of Claymont athletics and the incredible student-athletes who give it their all on and off the field. From the road to the scoreboard, go Mustangs. Mustang Trucking, driven by pride, fueled by community.
The Fraternal Order of Eagles is an international nonprofit organization uniting fraternally in the spirit of liberty, truth, justice, and equality to make human life more desirable by lessening its ills and promoting peace, prosperity, gladness, and hope. Locally, the Uricksville Eagles is a proud supporter of not only local school districts, but also local police and fire departments. To learn more about the Uricksville Eagles, they invite you to stop by and see how they are truly people helping people.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
In a world where quality is often sacrificed for speed, there's a team that still believes in doing things right. At Warrior Barriers, they're more than just builders. They're veterans, men and women who know what it means to serve. Every fence and every deck is crafted with precision, pride, and integrity that only comes from those who have been through the trenches together. Because your home deserves nothing less than the best. This isn't just their job, it's their mission. Warrior Barriers, custom fencing and decks, built with quality by those who understand it best. Unrivaled integrity every time.
Welcome back to Claymont High School as we get set for the girls sectional tournament. I want to give a big shout out to our streaming sponsors, the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Uricksville Eagle, and Pack Drilling. We couldn't have done it all year without them, Blaze. I mean, we've been blessed with great sponsors this year. We've had a great season so far. Rolling in 2 days of sectionals. We'll be at districts next week at Coshocton, have social media coverage from Gallia Academy, Division II, then we roll into state already.
Yeah, this is it's literally, when we talk about wrestling, it's the best time of the year. Everything's a little bit realer. The matches are a little bit tighter. The crowds get a little bit different because everybody understands the importance of everything. So
we go back real quick and we look back, and we started the season with
Claymont,
Waynedale and Claymont right here, and what a great duel it was. And you look where both teams were projected. Waynedale ends up being the team dual state champions in Division III. You know, Claymont's a young team. They're tooling, and, you know, they feel they can compete for that Division II title next year as a team. And, you know, then we go, you know, look at Garraway's dominance yesterday at the sectional up at Sandy Valley, and look what they're getting ready to try to go accomplish. You know, next week win a district title and send maybe 7-8 guys down to Columbus to represent them and make a run at the top 5 and, you know, hopefully, you know, make enough points that they could win it, compete with a Graham.
Yeah, I think competing with a Graham is going to be different. That's going to take a lot. I think St. Paris Grahams, they're just different. But I would be surprised. I would think if Garraway wrestles like they did yesterday, and like I know that they can, and they finish the way they believe they can, Garraway is going to be a team that's competing for a trophy down there. And they're, in my opinion, they have a chance to be a top 5 team this year in D3. And the thing is like we've talked about, all them guys are back next year. So next year will come in. We don't want to look at the next year yet, but they'll come back next year and they'll be in the same boat competing. Guys will be a year better, some of those other kids will graduate out. We're very, very fortunate to have the area wrestling we got going on right now.
Yeah, we're going to be getting underway here. Over on mat 1, we're going to have Claymont. I believe
that's Emma Western. Or Isabella Watson.
No, that's Watson.
Isabella I say that, and that's my cousin.
Yeah. Well, it's all good, Blaze. We'll give you them all again. It's early.
So we got Isabella Watson. She'll be going up against New Philadelphia's Cadence Sansom. Over here on the left side of your screen.
Right side of your screen, you got Takia Spencer from Richmond Edison going up against Kylie Cool from Codwell. Both juniors.
Sansom and Watson still filling each other out. Nobody's taken a shot yet. Sansom putting a little pressure, has Isabella's as Watson's back to the center. There's a shot in there by Watson. She's going to cut the corner. She's going to pick up a three-point takedown. Almost picked up near fall in the process. Under a minute to go here in the first. Sansom to her feet. She's going to get a one-point escape. That's going to make this score 3-1 Watson. There's another shot in there by Watson. She's going to look to drive double. Sansom does a good job hipping out. There's a shot in there by Sansom. Wastes no time. Watson in a front headlock. Sansom's in on a leg. She's going to put Watson to her butt. She's going to try to score on the edge, but they're going to go out of bounds. Hey, we're getting action early, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, they're on the offense. I mean,
Sansom continuing that forward pressure. Looking to snap Watson down into a front headlock. And she's going to pick up a three-point. I can't tell. There it is, three-point takedown. It's going to put her up 4-3.
as time expires there, Blaze, that's a big takedown with under 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, scoring right at the buzzer. You always take that. Look at that. You see the Claymont coaches out here. You got Coach Warner doing Bop It. You got Coach Kyle Warner doing Bop It. You got Coach Dustin Warner doing Scoreboard.
Yeah, it just shows you Coach Avery, middle school coach there. He's over there as well on the table, and Coach Clark's over on the other table. It's just great to see the both programs there. The girls coaches were here yesterday and
supporting and helping, and
yeah, that's what makes the tournament run so good here.
Sansom continued that forward pressure. Watson's going to need to move forward or she's going to get hit for stalling. There's a shot in there by Watson. Sansom's going to block that off. Watson's trying to bring it in. She's going to put Sansom to her butt. She's going to pick up a three-point takedown. She's getting near fall. She's got her on her back. Isabella Watson, she's looking for a fall, and she's going to pick it up.
That's a big win for Watson, knocking off the 6 seed.
Yeah, comes in unseeded, knocks off the 6 seed, and that's going to put her out there in the quarterfinals where she'll wrestle Ellie Cuddle from Minerva.
The 3 seed. Let's see if we have any local wrestlers here coming up. Left side of your screen. Be 120 pounds.
We're going to have Catherine Rivers from Steubenville. She's going to go up against Ava Lavallo from Tri-Valley.
Yeah, I think I had it wrote down. We got 9 first-round matches before we roll right into the quarters. Do our best to make sure we get the cameras moved to all the local wrestlers today.
There's a shot in there by Rivers from Steubenville. She's going to pick up a three-point takedown. She's going to look to throw those boots in. Cross-facer, look to extend her.
Right side of your screen, we got Spencer from Edison, Cool from Codwell. Tied up 3-3 here. Minute 50 left in the third period.
Rivers still leading Lavallo over on mat 1, 3-0.
Blaze, I think the crowd might be a little bigger this morning here for the girls
I
wrestling.
definitely think there's a lot. I mean, it's a really nice crowd, both sides.
Yeah, I think it's a little more noise in here this morning.
Rivers is going to pick up a fall over on the left side of your screen.
That's going to set her up against Aubrey Cooks from Maysville, #1 seed here later today. Cole working here on the right side of your screen, trying to get into a takedown situation
Looks like
here.
we got Tusky Valley and Fairless. Let's see. Fairless wrestler's making quick work. She's got a takedown and got her on her back.
Yeah, flipping through the brackets here, trying to locate that.
Right here, Katie Beresford from Fairless versus Alexis Hopkins from Tusky Valley. Beresford from Fairless is the 2 seed. She's a senior. Hopkins from Tusky Valley is just a freshman. Beresford got a takedown and 4 near fall. Hopkins made her way to her feet. She got the escape. It's going to make the score 7-1. Beresford in on another shot, looking to cut that corner. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. That's going to put her up 10-1. Hopkins going to get a 2-point reversal. That's going to make it 10-3. Now Beresford has that leg. She's looking to possibly reverse her. She can pop that head out, come through the back door.
Right side of your screen there has Landon Hains from Barnesville picking up a quick fall. She wrestled Alexa Meeks from Coshocton.
We talked about Hains. She's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick fall. You know, Barnesville, they're a well-known program in the state of Ohio for wrestling, and you know, Coach Stevens and them guys down there, I'm sure doing a great job building up their girls program.
Yeah, they've always been built from the bottom up. They do a great job. Beresford going to start down here in the second period.
Right side of your screen, looks like we got Ella Todd at Caldwell. Chloe Maklovich from Shady Side, possibly.
Beresford almost has her like a head and arm from the bottom position. I don't know that that's going to do you any good.
Yeah, Todd on the right side of your screen into a takedown into a half here, looking for the fall.
Hopkins going to pick up a 2-point reversal. So after trailing 10-1, she's scored the next 4 points. She's trailing 10-5 now.
Todd from Caldwell going to pick up the fall here. She's going to advance out to go up against the #2 seed, Annabella Rummel from New Philadelphia here, quarterfinals.
We had Chad Henry sneak across the screen a second ago.
There's Chad Henry.
Looks like they fixed the score. The Fairless wrestler Beresford's up 11-3. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Hopkins going to pick up a 3-point takedown. That's going to make it 11-6. So after the initial onslaught from Beresford, Hopkins has really been wrestling well. Beresford has like a leg and a head from the bottom position. She's going to look to roll it almost in like a reverse Peterson cradle. And she's going to pick up a fall off of it.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to do the first round in here. Blaze, it looks like they're going to have to regroup here, update the brackets, so we're going to join them with them. So Big Z Sports, we're going to take some timeouts. We'll be right back.
Trying to decide what's for lunch or dinner? Zaffaro's Pizza in Yorksville is the perfect choice. They've got a full menu packed with flavor, from hearty subs and fresh salads to handmade pizzas, strombolis, and the famous panwich. Craving comfort food? Try their chicken dinners, wings, or pasta favorites. And there's plenty more where that came from. Check out Zaffaro's Pizza on Facebook for daily specials and great deals. Zaffaro's Pizza. Something delicious for everyone. Place your order now for pickup or delivery by calling 740-922-1325.
There's something special about Newtown Mall. It's more than just a place to shop, it's where the community comes together. Whether you're finding the perfect gift, meeting up with friends, or just enjoying a stroll through your favorite stores, it's a great time anytime. With local favorites, familiar faces, and new experiences waiting around every corner, there's always a reason to visit. Stay connected and see what's happening. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit newtownmall.com today.
Newtown Mall, a great time anytime. Newtown Mall, this town is your town.
Welcome back to Yerricksville here as they waved off the pen here at 170 pounds, Blaze, and they're going to reset here.
Yeah, must have been the clock wasn't fully set or was over before they called the pen, and they went and discussed it, so we're getting a restart of action. I don't know what there's going over in score. We're going to start the third period. Beresford's going to be leading 13-7 over Hopkins from Tusky Valley. Hopkins starting down. Hopkins is going to pick up a 2-point reversal. That's going to make it 13-9. If I'm the Tusky Valley coach, I'm kicking her out. She's kind of really done well since that first onslaught, controlling things on her feet. The coaches are saying kick her out. As she does that, she throws the boots in.
Yeah, I don't think she could see him because of the angle. Yeah, minute 25 to go here in the third.
And if you're in Beresford's spot, you're all right just hanging on to that leg.
Oh, yeah.
You got a 13-9 lead.
She's chewing clock.
She's going to do that little. There's a legal move. That's going to be a. So that's the same move she hit her in last time. So that must have been an illegal move that they got hit in. So it's 13-10.
And she's going to kick her out here, make it 13-11. I think they was going to kick her loose here. Now they're back to talking.
Should make, if she kicks her out, it should make it. That ain't a reversal if it's an illegal move.
Yeah, like I think the officials confused who's supposed to be down.
Should make it.
Now the Tusky Valley coach is saying kick her out.
So she's going to need 14-10 now. So she'll need 2 takedowns or a takedown to her back. But the Fairless girl started up 10-1. And the Fairless girl is the 2 seed, a senior.
Fairless girl there in that double. She needs to go right to her half.
She's took her down straight to her back, and now she's looking for a fall. There it is. Katie Beresford from Fairless is going to pick up a fall. She's going to move into the quarterfinals where she'll have Ava Doyle from Tri-Valley. And with that, the first round is over.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they manage the quarterfinals here, being it was a lot of the early weight classes here. So hopefully with the rules there and the time limit between matches, we don't get pushed into a break here to start off the day. So Big Z Sports, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back.
The T-County Boxing Academy is excited to announce the return of their youth boxing for 2026. Registration is now open for interested boys and girls ages 7 to 15. Classes will run Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. T-County Boxing gives you the option of paying for the classes monthly or per visit, whichever works best for you. To learn more about youth training and all that the T-County Boxing Academy offers, find them on Facebook.
If you're planning a major concrete project, you need the help of Stocker Concrete Company. From precast concrete products to ready-mix concrete, sand, gravel, limestone, and concrete block, the professionals at Stocker Concrete can help you get started and keep you on the path to completion using the best materials you can find. Stocker Concrete is the concrete material provider you can count on. See them at 7574 Route 36, Janaden-Hutton, or call 740-254-4626.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season. Stepping Stone Crafts and More, located on Macaulay Drive in Uricksville, has everything you need to decorate your home or office for any season throughout the year. Stepping Stone is filled wall to wall with handmade crafts, candles, and more. Plus, when the weather gets better, Stepping Stone expands their selection with a variety of outdoor decor. To see all they offer, stop by 1745 Water Street in Uricksville or find Stepping Stone Crafts and More on Facebook.
Big moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Welcome back to Claymont for the girls sectional tournament. As we're getting ready to start here, we're going to be around 100 pounds here. We're going to have some action here. This will be the quarterfinal round here on all three mats. Left side of our the only match on the screen right now is Christian Hawkins Carrollton, Flickinger from Claymont.
That's a big one too. That's one where you got a unseeded Flickinger versus Hawkins, the 3 seed. So
both freshmen.
Flickinger's in on a shot. She's looking to cut that corner. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
Right side of your screen, we got Riley Jones, New Philadelphia, the 4th seed against Bristol Conkey from Buckeye Local. Jones with a big takedown here.
Hawkins got a reversal. She's got Flickinger on her back, and she's going to pick up a fall. Hawkins is going to, for Carrollton, is going to move into the semifinals.
Yes, she'll have 2 seed Olivia Wishlash from Tusky Valley. Right side of your screen here, we got New Philadelphia's Riley Jones here. She's in control. 3-point takedown, minute to go in the first period.
Now coming up on your screen, we're going to have Lakin Warner for Claymont. She'll be going up against Carrollton's Faith McDaniel in 105-pound action. Shot in there, cut the corner and lift for a 3-point takedown for Warner. She's going to kick her out. Another shot in there by Warner. She's going to pick up another 3-point takedown. She's going to kick her out again.
Croakey from Buckeye Local, there was a big reversal and some near fall on Jones. She's going to go up 6-3 here, start of the second period.
Warner's getting near fall. She's up 9-2 with near fall, and she's going to pick up a fall. And Lakin Warner is going to advance to the semifinals, where she's going to have Sarah Whitlaw from Tusky Valley.
Got some blood time here on the right side of your screen here. Jones tied it up here 6-6 here, minute 35 left in the second period.
Now here on the left side of your screen, we're going to have Presley Sandoval from Maysville. She'll be going up against Aubrey Bauer from Edison. Sandoval with a shuck and a quick 3-point takedown. She got that bar tilt, looking to elevate. Now she's going to run it around the head, look to sit them hips through. She's going to get her 4 near fall. She's going to switch to another combination, looking to lock a cradle up. Head to the knee, step. And bring it back. She's getting near fall again. There it is. Presley Sandoval from Maysville. She'll advance to the semifinals, where she's going to have Easton Miller from New Philadelphia. Now we got freshman Gabrielle Busby from Claymont going up against the 2 seed Zanier Spencer from Richmond Edison. And 120-pound action on the left side of your screen. Spencer putting pressure on her, backs her out. A minute 10 to go here in the first period. We're still scoreless. Both girls trying to control ties.
Over on the right side of your screen, we got Devlin Harrington of New Philadelphia against Faith Beaver of Zanesville. Center match back underway. Jones from New Philadelphia is trailing by 1.
Got less than 10 seconds in the first period over here on the left side of your screen, where it looks like Spencer and Busby from Claymont are going to go to the second period scoreless. Busby from Claymont's going to defer. Probably should have took down because you want that first point. Spencer from Edison going to go down.
On the center mat off the screen, Riley Jones from New Philadelphia goes up 12-9 with 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Jones kicks her out with another takedown.
Spencer looks like she's going to be in position to pop out for a reversal here on the left side of your screen for Edison, possibly to her back.
Right side of your screen, Harrington from New Philadelphia is still scoreless with the Zanesville wrestler here. 35 seconds to go in the first period.
She's got Busby in trouble. There it is. Zamfira Spencer going to pick up a fall over Gabrielle Busby from the Mustangs, and Spencer's going to advance to the semifinals.
Riley Jones is off the screen for New Philadelphia at 100 pounds, and she's up 18-11 heading into the third period. Right side of your screen, Harrington from New Philadelphia scores a takedown over Beaver from Zanesville. She's up 3-0 heading into the second period. Right side of your screen, Zanesville is going to choose down here to start the second period.
Here on the left side of your screen, we got Nariah Montero, the 3 seed from East Liverpool. She's going up against Allie Sullivan, the 6 seed from Minerva, in which she's got Sullivan in a world of trouble. Already leading 10-1.
Devlin Harrington from New Philadelphia is going to pick up the fall here and advance out to the semifinals here.
Montero's going for a first period tech at this rate, leading. (14-1) with 51 seconds to go here in the first. Just tilt. And she's going to be an 18-1 winner.
We're going to move on the right side of your screen. We're back to Riley Jones in New Philadelphia. She's up 22-12 with 50 seconds to go here in the third period.
Now, coming up on the left side of your screen, we got Isabella Watson from Claymont. She'll be going up against the 3 seed, Ellie Cuttle. Won by fall over the 6 seed earlier.
Jones Ned, nice head to outside single, cuts it into a double here. Another 3-point takedown. That's 28-13. That's a tech fall. Jones is going to advance out to the semifinals, where she'll have Bay from Steubenville here.
Cuddy's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
I think we got a wrestler here. Is that Morgan? Tri-Valley here on the center mat? Yeah, Morgan and Tri-Valley.
Cuddy still leading 3-0. Fishing for a bar here. Now looking to throw it in on the other side, catch that far side wrist. She's looking to start taking steps. And she's got her on her back. Cuddy's getting near fall, and she's going to pick up a fall. And she's going to advance to the semifinals, where she will wrestle Layden Hains from Barnesville.
I cannot find a wrestler from Morgan Blaze. I thought maybe that was Spy from Tri-Valley, but on the bracket it doesn't have her wrestling anyone. It has her wrestling someone else. Oh, there we go. Olivia Brown from Tri-Valley
versus Haley Wanningmaker from Morgan.
That was 2 sheets too high.
Now over here on the left side of your screen, it looks like we got, is it Big Red and Maysville?
Yep, that's Big Red. Coach Blackburn, the old boys coach in the corner.
Is that Maysville or is that Philo?
Let's see here. Brown from Tri-Valley with a takedown here.
Or it's, I think it might be right here. Catherine Rivers from Steubenville going up against Audrey Cooks from Maysville.
Yeah, Cooks the 1 seed.
Cooks getting a 3-point takedown. Got a cradle locked up.
Tri-Valley's Brown's going to take a 3-0 lead into the second period here. She's going to choose down to start the second. Brown going to turn and face into her here. Moneymaker with a cradle, got her in trouble. She needs to get that bottom knee in the side. Brown breaks the lock here, gets out of it. Wanamaker's going to have a 4-3 lead here.
Audrey Cooks is going to pick up a fall for Maysville, where she's going to advance to the semifinals.
Brown needs to get back up to her feet and get separation. It's going to be a 4-4.
Carrollton and Caldwell. We got Juliana Miller from Carrollton, the 3 seed. She's going up against Megan Lowe from Caldwell in 130-pound action.
Brown in on the shot, blocked off by Honeymaker, and out of bounds they go. Still 4-4, 25 seconds left in the second period.
There's a shot in there by Lowe from Caldwell. Miller needs to hip down, and she's going to turn it into a scoring position of herself. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. Matt returned her back down to the mat. And now she's looking for a fall. She's getting near fall.
Coming into the second period, 4-4 here on the right side of your screen. Brown from Tri-Valley, Wanamaker from Morgan. Gonna start neutral on our feet here.
Miller going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 130-pound semifinals, where she'll wrestle the winner of Kendall Boitnott and Leah Sonderman from Meadowbrook. I think we got Edison. Hey, what color is Bel Air?
This should be, I think they're red.
Okay, then this right here looks like it's
red and black.
Yep. This looks like it's Lydia Krebs from Richmond, the 4 seed. She's going up against this 5 seed, Isabella McHugh from Bel Air on the left side of your screen.
Out of bounds on the right side of your screen. 1:05 left in the third here. It's 4-4.
Krebs from Edison. She's got a single. She's looking to put her butt to the mat. She's going to look to pop that shoulder, and she's going to be in position to pick up a takedown. But now you got what the? Now McHugh's going to turn that into a takedown of her own. And she's got a half in. She's looking to run it, but she got her hips down.
Brown into a snap single here. She's going to finish here. 3-point takedown with 27 seconds left here in the match. She's going to be up 7-4. She's looking to run that half there, a little forward pressure. Wanamaker with a reversal. Nope. Brown reverses her back. No points awarded, no change. Oh, 2-point reversal. Wanamaker's getting back points. Wanamaker with under 10 seconds to go comes out on top 10-7. Haley Wanamaker is going to advance to the semifinals.
Krebs from Edison got a reversal and near fall. She's leading 5-3 headed into the second period. She's going to go down.
Yawning again today, Blaze. Rough night. Did you get up early?
I was up late.
Yeah, you were probably breaking down all those boys' brackets.
Through every area kids bracket and drew every scenario out.
They're looking like we're going to get a lot of guys out, in your opinion?
I think we have a wrestling still has to take place, but I really like the way things stand for the area.
See who we got here on the right side of your screen here. Some of these singlets are a little different. Don't recognize them.
I was going to say, I don't know that there's any team that's got pink in their or is that red?
That's red.
Crooksville.
Crooksville. Is the other one Minerva?
Yes. Lions.
Looks like it could be Emery Self from Minerva, the 6th seed, up against Elena Daniel from Crooksville, the 3 seed. So no action. Both wrestlers in the center of the mat here working, fighting for hand control. Seconds left here in the first period. Both wrestlers just still fighting for hand control, looking for an opportunity. Daniel Crooksville, Sal Minerva. We've had some very competitive matches already today, Blaze.
Yeah.
A lot of offense.
A lot of scoring.
That's going to do it for the first period. Scoreless at 125 pounds between Daniel of Crooksville, Sal Minerva. The big question is, did you pick up at Safaro's Pizza last night?
I got the, I did. I got the large special.
There you go. Pretzel pizza, huh?
No, the large special.
Oh, the large special.
Oh, heck no. No pretzel pizza. I got the sweet sauce pizza.
Sweet sauce. Daniel down to start the second period. Sal doing a nice job riding on top.
8 pizza and broke down brackets. That's a good night right there.
That was a good night.
Krebs from Edison leading 8-3 over on the left side of your screen.
Daniel up to her feet here. She needs to create the separation to get her point.
Pick up 2 near fall. It's going to put her up 10-3 with 1:20 to go here in the third.
Sal's still hanging on to that single leg here. Looks like Daniel's in good position to come around here with a crossface. She's going to get a reversal here. 2-point reversal. Daniel from Crooksville. Daniel got a deep half here. She's running it over. Minute. Daniel got Sal in trouble here. She's looking for the fall. She needs to settle back. It looks like Elena Daniels picking up the fall. She's going to advance out to the semifinal.
Krebs from Richmond Edison is going to be a winner. She's going to advance to the semifinals at 125 pounds.
Looks like we're going to have... Let's see who's coming out. That looks like a Steubenville wrestler against New Philadelphia here. Let's wait and see.
Now here on the left side of your screen, we're going to have Annabelle Rummel, the senior from New Philadelphia. She's the 2 seed. She'll be going up against Ella Todd from Caldwell, the 7 seed.
Looks like we're going to have
Got 3 mats. All 3 got Philly girls on them.
I don't know who's on the center mat here. This doesn't look like who I thought it was, so that wasn't the 130 match over
That
there.
is Areza and
no, that was on mat 3 there.
You sure?
Yes, that happened on that mat.
Okay, yep.
Let's go 130.
Right here, Kylie Kirby, New Philly versus Malia Barber from Steubenville, 140.
All right. Barber from from Steubenville against Kirby of New Philadelphia.
Rummel's got a half. She's looking to run that over.
Barber looking Steubenville with a quick takedown, up 6-0. Tori Wilson over on mat 3 for Tusky Valley. She's looking to pick up a fall there. She's in good position with the takedown back, resets. Wilson's going up against Ariana Reniker, New Philadelphia, off the screen. We got 3 New Philadelphia wrestlers on the mat at the same time. Tori Wilson's up 10-1 here. Minute 20 left in the first period. She's got a bar. She's running it over. That's off our screen on mat 3. Tori Wilson's going to advance to the semifinals. On the screen, Barber from Steubenville in control, up 7-0 over Kirby of New Philadelphia.
Rummel with the deep half for Philly, and she's going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance at the 125-pound semifinals. Now up on your screen on the left side, we are going to have Kendall Boitnott for Claymont, the 2 seed. She'll be going up against Leah Sonderman from Meadowbrook.
Malia Barber from Steubenville. She picks up the fall. She'll advance out to the semifinals. She'll have Polaris from Carrollton. We're rolling right along here, Blaze.
We are.
It's hard to keep up.
Be semifinal action before we know it.
They're running them out, and it's like looking through the brackets quick.
Boitnott picks up a 3-point takedown.
Who we got here? We got
she goes big. Boitnott's looking for a fall. She's looking to walk that hand out. Sonderman's doing a bridge, but man, she's in trouble. There it is. Kendall Boitnott's going to pick up a fall for the Mustangs. She'll advance to the semifinals at 130 pounds. It's going to bring us up now. We're going to have Claymont's, if I can find it. We'll have Claymont's Melody Parrish, the 1 seed. She'll be going up against Isabella Scary from Minerva.
We're going to move over to mat 3. We're going to have Ashley Jezzo from Carrollton against Gianna Millians from Steubenville. Millians is up 3-2.
Melody Parrish is going to drive double. She's going to look to throw a half in.
Millians, they're settling back in that reverse half situation.
Melody Parrish has got her in trouble. And there it is. Melody Parrish will advance to the 155-pound semifinals, where she will have Brianna Arquilla from Carrollton.
It's going to do it. Giant Millions is going to be up here 7-2 heading into the second period.
Maysville and Edison. Here we got Jayla Carpenter on the left side of your screen from Maysville, the 4 seed. She's going up against Monica Taylor from Richmond Edison. We'll have semifinal action before we know it.
Yeah, we're getting through it pretty good here, you know.
Tell you what, we got the officials of all officials here today, don't we?
Oh, yeah. I think it's Larry Leggett in front of us here. Then we got
Travis Poland,
Rocky
Dusenberry.
Yeah, we might have to bump Rocky here and see who the other gentlemen are. A couple new faces that I haven't recognized before.
Lenhoff from Indian Valley.
That's what I thought. I just looked over there. I looked like Lenhoff.
He's reffing over here on the left side of your screen.
Steubenville's Gianna Melamines just picked up the fall. She's going to advance out to the semifinals.
Carpenter on the left side of your screen from Maysville. She's looking for a fall. She's got 10 seconds to get it before we head to the next period.
Not seeing many local wrestlers on deck here. Looks like we're going to have a Ridgewood wrestler coming up on mat 1.
Let's see who we have. It's not her. She's advancing to the...
She's going to be wrestling a Steubenville wrestler, looks like, Big Red.
Yes, we can't beat this. Coming into the sectional tournament 2-14 and getting a bye to the semis. It's not a bad draw. You'll take it. You got to win one match, and you're going to be, whether it's the semis or the Consi semis, and you'll be in the district tournament. Looks like here, that's Big Red. That's his River. Right here, Braylee Cox from Ridgewood, the 3 seed. She's going up against Chloe Anthony from Steubenville. Cox with a quick 3-point takedown. She's looking to crank at half. I bet you they jump into the semifinals pretty quick. Looks like we got a Ridgewood wrestler on deck, mat 2.
Yeah, we're going to have a Carrollton wrestler on deck here on mat 3. Trying to see who's on the mat now here. Looks like possibly Codwell and East Liverpool.
Is that Caldwell or Coshocton? It might be Caldwell.
Could be Coshocton. I want to say it might be Coshocton.
It's tough because both of them are pretty similar.
Our guy Bryce Hains from Claxon might know. Over there on mat 3, we don't know if that's Codwell or Coshocton. It's Coshocton. He just confirmed for us. Ava Wells Coshocton against Asia Moman from East Liverpool. Ava Wells up 3-1 right now over the 3 seed.
Ridgewood's Cox is looking for a fall here. She's leading 3-0. She just picked up 4 near fall. Bumps the score to 7-0. 10 seconds to go here in the first period.
Liverpool wrestler kicks out Coshocton. It's going to be 4-4 here.
Tell you what, Ridgewood has quite a few girls I've seen here. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah, looks like they're slowly building that team up down there. Wells from Coshocton trailing by 2 here. She's in on a takedown. Cross to a double here. It's a big takedown. That's going to make it 8-7. 20 seconds left in the first period. She's looking into a bundle here. Breaking it off into that crossface, looking to run that into a cradle. She's looking to bring it over. Short time, but she's going to get some near fall. Wow. She's looking for the fall. There it is. She just knocked off the 3 seed, Ava Welsh from Coshocton. She's going to advance out to the semifinals.
Braylee Cox from Ridgewood was leading 7-0 and just got halved and pinned by Chloe Anthony from Steubenville.
Big win for Ava Wells.
Wrestling giveth and wrestling taketh.
Oh, it sure definitely does. Coming up over on map 3, we're going to have a Carrollton wrestler. See if we can locate who we got coming up. Looks like it's going to be Riley Alborn. Returning state placer. She's going to be going up against Kylie Lancer. Alborn from Carrollton, Lancer from Fairless.
Here on the left side of your screen now, which would be mat 2, we got Sydney Gus from River, the 2 seed. She's going up against Miley Walker, the freshman from Ridgewood.
Alborn with a quick takedown.
Sydney Gus from River gets a 3-point takedown. You got to be careful sometimes. You look at these brackets and we look at these records. Some of these teams wrestle tough competition.
Yeah. I mean, we just had Ava Wells from Coshocton knock off a 3 seed. And, you know, sometimes, like you said, that comes down to what she done during the season. Unseeded and coming in.
Gus is really cranking this half. Walker from Ridgewood doing a good job fighting it off.
Alborn up 6-2 here. You know, coming into this season, looking to build off that 3rd place finish at the state tournament last year. She's in on another takedown.
I was talking to a couple of the coaches before the match. They said they wouldn't be surprised if the 3 girls, Bosler from Tusky Valley, Ramirez from Philly, and Alborn from Carrollton were the top 3 girls at the state tournament.
Wow, and they're all here at the same sectional.
Yeah. There it is. Sydney Gus from River is going to pick up a fall over Miley Walker from Ridgewood. She's going to advance to the semifinals where she'll have Kendall Adams from Richmond Edison. And I'll tell you what, that last match over there, I think is the last match of the 2nd round.
Yeah, we'll be rolling in probably to some consolation bouts, you know, before they can go into the semis.
Yeah,
then they'll reset that. Alborn in command over there, up 12-3, minute left in the first period. Make it 12-4 to kick out. She's in on another shot into a dump right to her back here, kicking her back out again.
One thing that's really cool is seeing a lot of these schools. Some of them have girl coaches, some of them have guy coaches, but some of these schools have boys and girl coaches, and they work together.
Alborn over here on a clinic there. She's just taking her down, kicking her out, taking her down, kicking her out.
I remember watching her last year down at the state tournament.
Very active on her offense. Uh-oh. Nice job by the Fairless wrestler there. Blocked off a takedown. Makes it 15-8. Green hit was stalling there for riding on the hips. .24 seconds here left in the first period. People are still rolling in, Blaze. This place is really filling up.
It really is.
Great crowd to support the girls wrestling today. Alborn up to her feet, 16-8, 17 seconds left to go here. Snap down into a spin around, quick takedown. Up 19-8 here. She's going to kick her out again with under 10 seconds to go. If you do that, you know what that means, Blaze. You better get another one. There it is. She got another takedown.
Take her down to her back.
That's 22-9 here. That's going to do it. Going into the second period here. Oh, I think they got the score updated. That's going to be a tech fall. Big Z Sports. We'll be right back here after they reset the brackets. Wrestling will resume here shortly. Welcome back to Yerixville. We got a consolation bout underway.
Here on your screen, we got Isabella Watson from Claymont. She is going up against, let me find it, Tatiana Spencer, the 5 seed from Richmond Edison. They're wrestling down to the consolations. Watson picks up a 3-point takedown. She's running a half. Spencer's cutting that shoulder to it. This is where if you can catch that backside wrist, you can jerk it across your body. Spencer's going to get a 1-point escape. 5 seconds to go here in the first.
Right side of your screen here, I do believe it's Meeks of Coshocton going against Waldron of Riverview. Riverview usually the black and gold here, but there was kind of a black and a pink sequin. That's a little different.
Is that Riverview?
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah, Black Bears I see on the back of the singlet.
Yeah, coach in the corner's got the traditional black and gold. Waldron's going to pick up a big fall. She's going to advance in the consolation round.
Is that Coshocton too?
Yeah.
That's a little rivalry sectional rivalry action.
Little backyard brawl right there. That was Alexis Meek. We're on mat 3 here. We got New Philadelphia wrestling.
Watson needs to whizzer here, not destroy the head. The Edison wrestler needs to pick that ankle. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. That's going to put her up. They had the score wrong. Should be 4-3.
Right side of your screen, you're going to have Sampson from New Philadelphia, Cool from Codwell. We'll be in one running around the consolations here. Then they're going to take a break for a while, so stay tuned with us. After that, we'll take a break with them. And fighting over on mat 3. Pull in on a shot here from Codwell.
Watson to her feet. She's going to tie this up. It's 4-4. She's going to get in on a shot quick.
That'll be into the first period over on mat 3. It'll be 0-0. Sampson's going to pick neutral to start the second period.
27 seconds to go here in the second period. We're all knotted up at 4 on the left side of your screen. Watson versus Spencer from Edison.
Cole driving into double. Sampson sprawling, they're about out of bounds. Sampson circles it back in. Both wrestlers back to their feet.
That's going to be the end of the second period. We're headed to the third period. 4-4.
We got the screen there. Sampson with a takedown. 3 near fall. She's going to be up 6-0 with a minute to go here in the second period.
Spencer from Edison, she's going to go down.
Sampson's getting near fall. They're barely off the screen here. She's looking for the fall. She needs to settle back. Sampson readjusting. There it is, Sampson from New Philadelphia. She's going to advance. Picks up a big fall over Cool of Codwell.
Watson needs to stay behind these elbows and keep her butt off the mat. Stalemate call here. I think that's about the best you could hope for there if you're Watson. Watson's going to kick her out. It's going to put Spencer from Edison up 5-4. Got a minute 4 to go here in the third period.
Coming up on the right side of your screen here, we're going to move the camera. We're going to have Minerva Sell. She's going to be going up against Bolin, a Union local.
Watson needs a takedown if she wants to advance. Got 45 seconds to get one. Trailing 5-4.
We're waiting for a coach here on the center mat here. We'll have Emmy Sell, Minerva freshman. She's going to be going up against Jamie Bolin, freshman from Union local.
Spencer's in position to pick up a 3-point takedown. She's going to do so. It's going to put her up 8-4. She's going to be an 8-4 winner.
Not sure why they're holding the center mat here. Looks like both coaches and wrestlers are here. Well, maybe they're having issues over at the scores table. Well, we know Chad Henry's not having no issues over there. He's eating pizza.
Here up on the left side of your screen now, we got Gabrielle Busby from Claymont. She'll be going up against Ava Lavallo from Tri-Valley here in consolation match at 120 pounds.
Oh, here we go. I think they got issues worked out. I think Chad Henry got a pepperoni stuck in the keyboard. What happened over there? Got it all worked out.
It ain't stopping him. He's already taking that next bite. Got be about his 8th piece.
Sell from Minerva here against Bolin, a Union local here on the right side of your screen. Sell with a quick takedown, going to be up 3-0 here. 30 seconds left in the first period. Off your screen, we're going to have the mat number 3. It looks like Candy Wilson of Coshocton going up against Ella Todd of Codwell.
Busby and Lavallo from the left side of your screen are going to go to the second period scoreless. Busby's going to defer, and Lavallo from Tri-Valley, she's going to take neutral.
South from Minerva is going to be up 3-0 here at the end of the first period. We're going to move the camera over to Coshocton wrestler Candy Wilson on mat 3. She's going up against Ella Todd of Codwell.
There's a shot in there by Lavallo. She's on ahead to the outside single. She's going to look to cut the corner. Busby's going to look to destroy this head and bring her hips to the party.
0-0 on the right side of your screen. Wilson at Coshocton, Todd at Codwell.
Busby's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. She's got boots in. She's looking to get near fall. She got a count. She's going to have to keep her hips up, though, or she's going to be in trouble. She's going to give up 2 reversal, and she might be giving it up to her back.
Todd going to start down here second period.
Does a good job bellying down. Busby working her way to her feet. She needs, Lavallo's was a little high for a second. Does a great job settling back. 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
Todd up to her feet here, going to be leading 1-0. Wilson was looking for a little head and arm there. Todd blocked it off. They're both fighting hand control here.
Lavallo's butt's on the mat. If Busby could drive into her and pop out this back door. She could pick up reversal. She's got 5 seconds to do it. Lavallo doing a good job trying to keep that hip up.
Center Matt Emery Self from Minerva's up 8-1 going into about 30 seconds left in the second period.
Busby from Claymont, she's going to go down, leading 3-2 with 2 minutes left in this match.
Wilson, Coshocton, Bowling Union local here. Just fighting hands, looking for opportunity. Bowling's up 1-0. Seconds here left in the second period. Bowling still up 1-0 from Union Local.
A minute 20 here to go. Busby still leading 3-2. Lavallo needs a turn or she's going to have to kick her and get a takedown. And Busby's going to get a 2-point reversal. It's going to put her up 5-2. 55 seconds to go. She's looking to throw a half in. She's looking to jump to the side. She's getting swiped. She's looking for a fall. There it is. Busby from Claymont picks up a fall. And she's going to advance in the consolation round where she will wrestle Sullivan from Minerva.
Bowling went down. Wilson kicked her back out. Here we're going to start neutral. Bowling's going to have 2-0 to start the third period. Wilson's going to need a takedown here. Wilson went for the head and arm. Bowling blocked it off, turns it into her own takedown. Going to make it, should make it 5-0.
A short 20-minute break. That don't seem very short.
Yeah.
We're blaming that one on Chad.
Looks like we might be on our last mat here on the center mat.
That Tusky Valley versus, I don't know.
Zanesville, maybe.
Is that who it is? It looks,
Maybe
there's
Zanesville.
blue, so that would make sense.
Maybe. Yeah, Blue Devils, it looks like on the back.
Right here, Hopkins from Tusky Valley, Renberger from Zanesville.
Alexis Hopkins of Tusky Valley.
And Helene Renberger from Zanesville.
You know, you're used to covering the boys all year, and you only do a couple of girls. You get used to seeing the boys. You sometimes don't even need to look at the bracket. With the way the girls' wrestling's grown, Blaze, I could see the future. The coverage will keep expanding.
Absolutely.
We've expanded a good bit this year. Had the big Claymont, New Philadelphia duel here. That was a great atmosphere.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Come down to the last match.
Jaden Sproul from Claymont picked up a fall in that one. She ended up getting an OW award.
Yeah, big win there for her. Former Dover coach Bullock in the corner, Blaze for Tusky Valley.
Renberger's looking to ring that up. She's going to need to cut the corner, but she's also going to have to play the boundary here. They're going to go out of bounds. Back to the center for a restart. There's a shot in there by Renberger. Hopkins just destroys her with her hips, and she's going to pick up a three-point takedown. She looks like she's digging for that barbed wire. Catch that backside elbow. Start walking it around the head. There it is. She's walking around it. She's about to start getting swipes. There should be counting swipes.
Yeah, I like she's there.
She was
10 seconds ago there. No back points at all through that transition.
Worst part about it is I don't even think he was down there looking.
He had a better angle than us. Maybe he just didn't have that turn.
I don't know. It looked pretty certain for me. I always try to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, she had her bundled up pretty good.
Yeah. You know how it is, though. When you're a ref, there's no winning.
No, it ain't.
You're always going to make somebody upset. It's a tough job.
Yeah, we'll be rolling right into the semifinal round. There's going to be some good matches coming up here in the semifinals right off the rip. Bye and Jones from New Philadelphia.
Hawkins and Whitlaw from Tusky Valley.
Yeah. Minute to go here in the third period.
I'll tell you what, if there was a state championship for Bop It, Kyle Warner would be the winner for sure. The way he gets out there and starts bopping those refs. What weight is this again? There it is, Hopkins.
30 seconds to go here. Hopkins in good control here. Up 3-0.
Yeah, Renberger's going to need to get to work quick, or her day's going to be done. She's a junior, though, so she'll be back next year.
Yeah, Hopkins a freshman.
That'll do it. Alexis Hopkins going to be a 3-0 winner, and she's going to advance into the consolations where she will wrestle Monica Taylor from Richmond Edison.
Yeah, so we're going to take a 20-minute timeout with them. When we come back, we'll have on mat 1 and 2. We'll bring you the semifinal bouts. We'll do our best to keep you updated on mat 3, the consolation round. Big Z Sports, we'll be back after a short break. should be the semifinal mounts. We'll only move if we feel like we need to move. Where so many teams we cover today, we'll probably end up just. Oh, what? Hey, what match are the semi? The 1 and 2, right? Semis are 1 and 2, right? Yeah. You kill me, dude. You're like, I'll call this sucker out.
Yeah, I did it respectfully, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to, like, so he didn't think, like, we're just out here skipping him.
Yeah. What?
They called Kyle Warner to match, too.
That's like calling Blake 16 teams. Unbelievable.
Really?
I'm saying the obvious.
You gonna say some of the results that's going on down at that Shenandoah district?
Oh, I didn't even know there was one down there.
Yeah, I made that up. Did Adam come for a minute and leave?
Yeah. He said he had to talk to Jones real quick about something with basketball. He just said it made sense instead of bugging him on the phone, you know, because he knew he was here doing this and he could check him. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he said. He needed to go make all the graphics for this week for basketball. They got a bunch of basketball games.
All right, we got action.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Bring her back. Welcome back to Yerixville as we get set for the semifinal bouts. On the left side of the screen, we're going to have Matt 2, it looks like, and on the right side of the screen, we're going to have Matt 1.
We need to get that Matt.
Yeah, we're going to flip here on the screen. Got to help Blaze out with his vision there.
Well, yeah, and then, okay, both the center Matt. Okay. All right.
Yep, here we go. Riley Jones from New Philadelphia is going up against Jemiah Bai from Steubenville. And then the other semifinals, Christian Hawkins at Carrollton against Olivia Wishlash from Tusky Valley.
Jones was in a front headlock position. Bay's in on a single. She's going to put her to her butt. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. 1:20 to go here in the first.
Wishlash with a takedown right into a cradle.
Jemiah Bay, the 1 seed from Steubenville, 30-9. Riley Jones, the 4 seed from New Philadelphia, 25-9.
Wishlash on her over again, some near falls. She steps over here. She's looking for the fall. Wishlash, second seed. She's one of them strong Tusky Valley wrestlers. Picks up the fall.
Bay has that bar. She's looking to take steps around the head. She's getting swipes.
Olivia Wishlash from Tusky Valley is going to advance to your sectional championship here later today. Right side of your screen, we're going to have Lincoln Lively from Shenandoah against Haley Wanamaker from Morgan, 105-pound semifinal.
Bay is going to take a 7-0 lead for Steubenville into the second period. They're going to defer over to Jones and Philly. She's going to choose top.
Lively with a quick takedown here for Shenandoah. Kicks her out 3-1.
Locking hands on Jones, so Bay has a free move here. That's going to move the score to 8-0.
Lively got her cradle locked up. She's looking to run it over here.
Got a leg cradle.
Switch it to a leg cradle. She's trying to stretch it out. There it is. You don't see too many leg cradles. She got 3 more near falls. She's up 9-1 right into a half, throws her over. Lively with a big fall, going to advance to the sectional championship here. Returning state qualifier. Senior for Shenandoah.
Jones putting on a good ride for the Quakers. Hoping to find a pending combination here to try to close this score a little bit.
Freshman J.C. Wiggins from Ridgewood is in the semifinals against Bailey Hillard of Minerva. Wiggins a freshman, Hillard a sophomore.
We're going to go back to the center for a restart. 47 seconds to go here in the second period. Bay still leading Jones of New Philadelphia 8-0.
Hillard the 1 seed here.
Jones got her flattened out. On top, Bay trying to work back to her base. Fighting the hands underneath.
Hillard
20 seconds to
with
go.
a big takedown here, up 3-0. Minute 10 left in the first period.
Bay's going to take an 8-0 lead into the third period. It's going to be her choice. She's going to choose neutral.
Hillard up 3-1 over Wiggins of Ridgewood.
There's a shot in there by Bay. She's going to pick up another 3-point takedown. It's going to put her up 11-0. A minute 30 to go here in the third.
Minerva Hillard with another takedown, up 6-1. 30 seconds left in the first period. She's looking to lock up the cradle. She's bringing it back. She's repositioned, get that bottom knee in the side.
She is all but flat.
There it is. Bailey Hillard from Minerva going to advance 110-pound sectional championship. She's going to have the winner of Presley Sandoval, Maysville, Issa Miller of New Philadelphia coming up here on the right side of your screen.
Bay's getting swipes. I believe she got 2. She gets a 4 count. That'll do her. There it is. There's a 4 count. That should be as soon as she breaks hold. Unless she's going to try to go for the fall. That'll be a technical fall for Jemiah Bay, and she'll advance to the 100-pound championship, where she will wrestle Olivia Whitlaw from Tusky Valley.
Miller in into a low single here. Sandoval, she's working and sprawling out.
Coming up now on the left side of your screen, we'll have Lakin Warner from Claymont, the 3 seed, going up against Sarah Whitlaw from Tusky Valley, the 2 seed.
Miller 3-point takedown. She's looking to stretch it out there. Sandoval with a big step over, getting high there. trying to drag through that. Miller hanging on by the head. 2-point reversal. Leslie Sandoval trailing by 1. She's looking to lock up a cradle on Miller.
Warner pressuring in on the left side of your screen. Fighting hands. There's a little half shot in there by Whitlaw.
Sandoval's got a lock. She's bringing her back. She's repositioned, get that bottom knee in the side. She's got 4 back coming. She's going to go 6-3 with 40 seconds to go here in the first. She's looking for the fall. There it is. Leslie Sandoval.
Warner down here
with a big fall over Easton Miller.
Front headlock position. Whitlaw looking to dump it. Warner bringing her hips to the party. She's trying to come around for a 3-point takedown. She needs to take a big step, and she's going to come behind. Warner's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. She's leading 3-0, 45 seconds to go here in the first. Warner looking to post that elbow, bring the head to the knee, and run that cradle.
Right side of your screen, we're going to Candace Spy, Tri-Valley senior. 42-3, number 1 seed, going up against Gianna Berkeley Steubenville junior, number 4 seed. Spy returning state runner-up for Tri-Valley.
.29 seconds to go here in the first. Whitlaw looking to make her way to her feet. Warner trying to lock up that bar.
Spy picks up a big fall here. She's going to advance to the championship sectional later today.
Warner's going to take a 3-0 lead here into the second. She's going to defer. Whitlaw's going to choose top. This is where it's going to be important for Warner to get hand control. Whitlaw's tough on top. Really good with the cradles.
Right side of your screen, we're going to have Aubrey Cooks. Maysville, number 1 seed, 40-5 against Devin Harrington and New Philadelphia, the 5 seed. Cooks in on a shot, double.
Whitlaw keeping a ton of pressure on top. He's looking for a near side there. Warner doing a good job staying busy there. She's going to post that elbow. Warner steps up. She's going to
Cooks up 7-0 here. She's got some near fall coming. Minute left here, left in the first period. Crooks going back to work here, trying to get another turn.
Got 40 seconds to go here in the third. Warner from Claymont still leading 3-0. Whitlaw still keeping that top pressure. Looking hard for a turn. Warner trying to work her way up to her base. Gonna need to fight hands, looking to knee slide up. She's to her feet. Whitlaw brings her back down to the mat. Now she's got a bar in. She's looking to step over. She's gonna look to sit through. She's got 5 seconds. And they're gonna run out of time. We're gonna head to the third period. Warner leading Whitlaw 3-0. Warner's gonna choose top. Whitlaw with a second period ride out. Now Warner's going to try to do the same here in the third.
Right side of your screen, Aubrey Cooks taking a 13-0 lead into the second period. She's going to choose neutral.
Whitlaw's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. And she's posting. She's looking for that cradle. Did they not give the reversal?
Yeah, they give it.
Okay, there it is. Going to be a stalemate call, a minute 20 to go. Lake and Warner leading 3-2 over Whitlaw from Tusky Valley. Tusky Valley is going to choose to kick her out, go back to the optional start, so it's going to put Warner up 4-2. Whitlaw is going to need a takedown.
Aubrey Cooks from Maysville advancing to sectional championship at 120 pounds.
Their upper body. Whitlaw is going to go for a throw. They're in a scramble position. I can't even see what's going on.
Whitlaw got the takedown.
Whitlaw's got takedown and got her on her back. She's going to go up 8-4, 45 seconds to go here in the third period. She's getting more near fall. Warner bridging, 20 seconds to go. Whitlaw looking for a fall. There it is. Sarah Whitlaw from Tusky Valley is going to advance to the 105-pound championship, where she will wrestle Lakin Lively from Shenandoah. Now here at 115 pounds, we're going to have Layden Hains from Barnesville. She'll be going up against Ellie Cuttle from Minerva. Hains is going to pick up a quick 3-point takedown. She's going to kick her out. It's going to make it 3-1. There's a shot in there by Cuttle. Hains going to look for a go behind. She's going to pick up another 3-point takedown. It's going to put her up 6-1. A minute 28 to go here in the first period. And Hains has got her on her back. She's got her in trouble. There it is. Layden Hains is going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 115-pound championship, where she'll wrestle Candace Spry from Tri-Valley.
Well, last year's state runner-up. Has the making to be a good one, Blaze.
It's going to bring us here to Rummel from Philly. Annabelle Rummel from New Philadelphia. She'll be going up against Elena Daniel from Crooksville. Elena Daniel, the 3 seed. Annabelle Rummel, the 2 seed.
On the Consolation, Matt, we got New Philadelphia Sampson up 3-0 here with 45 seconds left in the third. We're going to move over and pick that match up here as it's wrapping up. Caden Sampson, New Philadelphia, going up against Andrea Walden, Riverview. Sampson's up 3-0 here. We're going to have some injury time. 45 seconds left here.
Rummel and Daniel still scoreless. A minute to go here in the first period on the left side of your screen. Both girls fighting inside tie.
Holden from Riverview's down here, coming back up to her feet. Sampson with a mat return.
I'm going to be stalling on Rummel. And we're going to go scoreless to the second period. Daniels is going to defer. Rummel's going to choose top for the Quakers.
That's going to do it. Caden Sampson from New Philadelphia is going to advance out to the Consolation semifinals later today.
Daniels to her feet. Rummel brings her back down to the mat.
We're on the right side of the screen. We're going to have Busby from Claymont, Sullivan from Minerva. Sullivan, three-point takedown.
They're going to go out of bounds. 1:19 to go here in the second period. Rummel on top, but we're still scoreless, 0-0. Daniels to her feet, and she's going to pick up a one-point escape. She leads 1-0.
Heading to the second period on the right side of your screen.
There's a shot in there by Rummel. She's going to dump her. She's going to pick up three, looking to jump to the side, put a half on. She's getting near fall. She's looking for a fall. There it is. Annabelle Rummel is going to pick up a fall for the Quakers. She's going to advance to the 125-pound sectional championship.
Right side of your screen, Sullivan Minerva still up 3-0 here. 1:40 to go in the second period. Nice shot in on Busby. Busby sprawling, trying to cut the corner. Sullivan hanging onto that leg here. She needs to cut that into a double.
It's going to bring us up to 130-pound semifinal action on the left side of your screen. We got Briella Guntram from Steubenville, the freshman. She's going up against Rachel Weaver, the senior. There's a shot in there by Guntram. She's going to look to put Weaver to her butt. She's going to pick up a three-point takedown. Weaver to her feet quick, fighting hands. Guntram's going to need to return her to the mat. Weaver's got a mixer. She's hooked on that backside hip. She's looking to run it over. She's got two, and she's getting near fall. She's going to need to walk that arm out. She's looking for a fall. There it is. Rachel Weaver from Minerva picking up a fall. She'll advance to the 130-pound sectional championship. We're moving right along, aren't we?
Yes, Busby in trouble here, trailing 8-0 to Sullivan and Minerva. Sullivan up 8-0 with 27 seconds to go in the second.
Here on the left side of your screen, we are going to have Kendall Boitnott for Claymont, the 2 seed, going up against Juliana Miller from Carrollton, the 3 seed. I was told these girls have split before, so. Voigtnott running that 2-on-1, takes a shot.
Busby chooses top to start the third period, trailing 8-0 to Sullivan and Minerva.
Miller looking to put that head and knee in the side, come around for a 3-point takedown. Voigtnott works her way back to her feet. They're going to go out of bounds, back to the center for a restart, 1:19 to go. Voigtnott's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
Sullivan with a 2-point reversal, up 10-0, 1:20 to go in the third.
Miller's close to popping herself out the back door to pick up reversal. She's going to do so. That's going to make this 3-2. And now Voigtnott's going to pick up an escape to her feet. Now we got a throw. Miller's going to go big. She's going to hit her with a head and arm. She got 3 takedowns and she's getting near fall. She's looking for a fall. She's got 30 seconds. There it is. Juliana Miller is going to pick up a fall. And she's going to advance to the 130-pound semifinals.
Oh, that's to the finals.
Finals, yeah.
Busby hit a reversal down on mat 3, trailing 10-2 here, 35 seconds to go in the third.
Here at 135 pounds, left side of your screen, we got Talia Guntram from Steubenville. She's going up against Chloe Tufford from Claymont. It's a rough draw for Tufford.
Yeah, defending state champ, two-time defending
Two-time state champ.
Yeah.
She's going to take down. She's got her on her back. And she's going to pick up a 17-second fall, and she's going to advance to the 135-pound championship. The cool thing about that is, though, there's only 4 girls in that weight class, so Tufford's going to be wrestling in the 3rd and 4th place match, and she's advancing to the district tournament.
Sullivan with a 2-point reversal, up 13-2. Here's the match closing out. Sullivan's going to advance to your Consolation semifinal later today.
Left side of your screen, we got 140-pound semifinal action. We got Lillian Montgomery from Richmond Edison. She's going up against Anika Wendland from Maysville.
Big Z Sports, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Looking for a team you can count on? Mustang Trucking in Uhrichsville is proud to keep America moving mile after mile. Family owned and community driven, Mustang Trucking stands behind the values of hard work, dedication, and teamwork, just like the Claymont Mustangs. Proud supporters of Claymont athletics and the incredible student athletes who give it their all on and off the field. From the road to the scoreboard, go Mustangs. Mustang Trucking, driven by pride, fueled by community.
The Fraternal Order of Eagles is an international nonprofit organization uniting fraternally in the spirit of liberty, truth, justice, and equality to make human life more desirable by lessening its ills and promoting peace, prosperity, gladness, and hope. Locally, the Uhrichsville Eagles is a proud supporter of not only local school districts, but also local police and fire departments. To learn more about the Uhrichsville Eagles, they invite you to stop by and see how they are truly people helping people.
PAC Drilling, a family-owned and operated company since 2005 in Bolivar, takes pride in being an economic oil and gas drilling company. PAC's objective is to contribute to American energy independence through profitable development, operation, and marketing of oil and natural gas wells. PAC also employs operating technicians to oversee each and every well drilled to maximize its productivity and longevity. Contact PAC Drilling at pacdrilling.com.
In a world where quality is often sacrificed for speed, there's a team that still believes in doing things right. At Warrior Barriers, they're more than just builders. They're veterans, men and women who know what it means to serve. Every fence and every deck is crafted with precision, pride, and integrity that only comes from those who have been through the trenches together. Because your home deserves nothing less than the best. This isn't just their job, it's their mission. Warrior Barriers custom fencing and decks, built with quality by those who understand it best. Unrivaled integrity every time.
Welcome back to Uricksville for the girls sectional tournament, Blaze. We've had some great action today. See if we can look up some team scores here. I'm pretty sure they keep track of all that, just like the boys. I think Steubenville won it last year. They're on top again this year. Tight race. Steubenville in first place, 76. Maysville in second at 67. Minerva third, 56. There's that Minerva squad again, just like yesterday at the boys. New Philadelphia is in fourth, 53.5, and we have currently a tie at fifth. Tri-Valley 47. Tusky Valley. Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like 27 squads here. You know, that's a big sectional tournament. I know some of the participants are individual, but you know, a lot of schools represented, and that's great for girls wrestling.
Yeah, and I know that talking to a couple coaches, there's talks that in the next possibly 2 years it could be split up in two divisions, which would be that'd be pretty big.
Yeah, I mean that's what a lot of people don't realize right now. Girls wrestling is all one division. Like boys, there's three divisions: Division 1, 2, and 3. You know, so you got to think, you know, here down the road as this keeps growing, and they're going to get these schools into the right, you know, division based on the size of the school.
Correct, yeah, because I mean you'll have a smaller school wrestling down at the state tournament where they'll be wrestling the Massillon Perrys of the world.
Yeah, Olentangy, I think, has been one of the top girls teams in the state for some time.
Olentangy Orange.
So yeah. So yeah, here we're just kind of watching some wrestling here, waiting to see the locals to come back up here. We got the cameras on, and Matt's 1 and 2 semifinal bouts.
Looks like we got a Carrollton wrestler on deck. On mat 1 over on the left side of your screen.
Yeah, we'll move it back here to the center mat here. That'll be the semifinal bout. I think we possibly have another Carrollton wrestler on deck as well, maybe.
I see Melody Parrish from Claymont over in the bullpen.
Big shout out to our guy Owen Garabrandt up on the cameras today from Claxon Communication, and day number 2 with us, Bryce Hains. None other than, he does it all. He does camera work, produces, calls matches. He does it all, Blaze.
Yeah, they don't make him like Bryce Hains.
He does a good job as long as he takes us off that mute button. He might mute us if we keep talking about him. Natalie Holbrook's here today with Claxon Communication, doing a great job as always taking pictures.
Over here on the left side of your screen, we're all knotted up at 1. A minute to go here in the third period. Between Winland from Maysville, Montgomery from Edison. Winland on top, going to need a ride out. Take this into overtime, or she's going to need a turn.
Yeah, Montgomery, a junior from Richmond Edison, and Winland, a freshman from Maysville.
Montgomery to her feet. She's going to pick up an escape. It's going to make it 2-1. 35 seconds to go here in the third. Winland's going to need a takedown from Maysville if she wants to advance to the championship finals. If she can pop out the back door, pop that head out, she'd be in position to pick up a 3-point takedown. You got 9 seconds.
Three seconds, 2, 1. That's going to do it.
And Lillian Montgomery from Edison's going to be headed to the championship sectional finals at 140 pounds.
With a 2-1 win.
Yeah, now here on your left side of your screen, we're going to have Malia Barber from Steubenville, the number 1 seed. She's wrestling against Gier Palace from Carrollton. Barber's going to pick up a quick 3-point takedown. Now we're in a little scramble position. Barber's going to step over. She's getting near fall. Going to put her up 6-0, 9-0 with 1:05 to go here in the first period. Barber got that bar. She's taking steps over. She's got her all but flat. There it is. Malia Barber's going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance the 140-pound championship, where she will wrestle Lillian Montgomery from Richmond Edison. Coming up next on your screen, we got Tori Wilson from Tusky Valley. She's going up against Gianna Melinas from Steubenville. Both wrestlers are seniors.
Yeah, Wilson a state qualifier last year.
There's a dump in there by Wilson. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. She's got a bar locked up. She's looking to start taking steps around the head. She's got her on her back. She's looking for a fall. Tori Wilson from Tusky Valley looking for a first period fall. She's sitting through. Melina's doing a good job fighting. There it is. Tori Wilson's going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 145-pound sectional championship. That's going to bring us to 155-pound semifinal action, where we're going to have Chloe Pierce from Maysville, the 2 seed. She is going up against Ava Wells from Coshocton, who knocked off the 3 seed earlier today.
Yeah, Wells only having 5 matches. Blaze here must, coming off injury, maybe starting the team late, Claymont's Melanie Parrish will be coming up here against Carrollton wrestler Brianna Acola. They're on deck here on the right side of your screen.
Pierce almost looking like a semi-chin whip there. Picks up a 3-point takedown on Wells of Coshocton. Wells looking to work her way up to her feet. Looking to run that head to the knee and lock up a cradle. She's got it locked up. She's looking to bring it back. She can bring it back or bump it over. Oh, Wells does a good job. She breaks the lock. Now she's looking barbed wire here. She's going to look to walk that around the head. Wells can hang on to that leg, and she can still do it. She's got 25 seconds to go. Now she's again looking for that cradle. She's got it locked up. She's got her on her back. Rolled it through too hard, so she rolls through on it. And Pierce is going to take a 3-0 lead into the second period. Pierce is going to start down here in the second. Uh-oh, Wells has her on her cradle. She has her on her back. There it is. No, that was a different mat. I heard the fall. I couldn't see it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it was right. Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky called it. The coach is blocking you there in the corner.
Ava Wells comes into the day 3 and 2, a freshman, and picks up 2 falls. Knocks out the 2 seed and the 3 seed, and she's in the championship finals. Well, she'll wrestle the winner of Melody Parrish and Brianna Arquilla.
Yeah, and that's coming up here on the right side of your screen here. We're going to shift the cameras here as we got a new Philadelphia wrestler coming up on mat 3, so we'll put the cameras on the center mat for Melody Parrish's semifinal bout against the Carrollton wrestler. So we'll be on shift the screens here to get preparation for those 2 bouts. Looks like they might be rolling right into the Consolation semifinals here. Trying to figure that out as the Philadelphia wrestler is on deck. See who, when they bring her out, it might be Riley Jones. Not positive.
No, that's not Riley Jones.
Not Riley Jones.
Nope.
Trying to figure out who that is over there.
That is...
maybe Harrington? Looks like there's a Maysville wrestler back there warming up. Right here. And that's Minerva. I don't know. Here we'll see when they send him out. She's warming up to be ready to go.
I mean,
maybe Kirby?
It can't be because Winland literally just wrestled.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's you know, we'll see here once they send them out. We'll try to figure it out. We'll see a new Philadelphia wrestler warming up. Cleaning the mat here in center mat. Left side of your screen, we got 1:09 left here in the third period. East Liverpool wrestler up 8-3 over Tri-Valley.
Maysville and Philly.
That's Maysville's and New Philly. Let's see if we can figure out who it is.
Right here, 130 pounds. It is Ariziella Ejanel from New Philly, and she's going up against Lindsay Shepard from Maysville.
Janelle and Shepard. Did good, Blaze. You found it. I kept looking. I couldn't find it on those brackets.
Match here on the left side of your screen has 20 seconds to go, and then we will have an area wrestler, 2 area wrestlers in Melody Parrish and Brianna Arquilla from Carrollton wrestling in the 155-pound championship semifinals. Match I'm still looking out for too. Semifinal match, which will be Sydney Bosler from Tusky Valley and Isabella Ramirez from New Philadelphia. That was an overtime match just last week.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye out for that one so we can put it on the screen for you. Here we go. Melody Parrish is up against Carrollton. They're down from New Philadelphia, up 3-0 over Shepherd of Maysville. I'm going to head into the second period over on mat 3.
Parrish looking to snap her down. Aquila drives her out of bounds. Now Parrish looking for a little throw by. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. She's got her cradle locked up. She's going to need to step between the legs. Now she's in a barbed wire position. She can use that to set her cradle up. Head to the knee, looking to lock that up. Arcola doing a good job fighting it.
Janelle here getting a big turn on a half. Got a few swipes there, needs to settle back. And as they go, Janelle's going to be up 6-2 here.
Parrish
56.
looking half. Oh man, she had it deep. Picked up 4 near fall. She's leading 7-0, 10 seconds to go here in the first period. And she's going to take a 7-0 lead here into the second period. Looks like we'll have Ramirez and Bosler on deck, center mat.
Yeah, we're going to have another New Philadelphia wrestler coming up over here on the right side of your screen. Looks like warming up on deck or in the hole. Philadelphia and Gel with a 2-point reversal, up 8-2.
Parrish going to go down here in the second period.
Got a barbed wire running it over here. She's looking for the fall. There it is. No call yet.
Parrish to her feet. Looking head and arm from the bottom position there. She breaks off and gets a 1-point escape. Puts her up 8-0.
There's another new Philly coming up. We got a big one right here too. Yeah, we need to go both these two. Now you want to keep moving.
Parrish running 3/4. She puts it to her back. She's got her in trouble. There it is. Melody Parrish is going to pick up a fall for the Mustangs, and she's going to advance to the 155-pound championship. Now we got a marquee matchup here. as we got Sydney Bosler from Tusky Valley going up against returning state placer Isabella Ramirez. Here on the right side of your screen. This was a sudden victory match just last week. Steubenville Faithful is happy with that one over there on the left side of your screen.
Yeah. Chloe Anthony Steubenville comes into the tournament unseeded at 8-11 and just she's knocked off the 3 seed and the 2 seed and advanced to the sectional championship.
Wow.
So it's, you know what they say, it ain't what you did for me yesterday, it's what you're going to do for me today, right?
Still scoreless here on the right side of your screen.
Over on the left side of your screen, Riley Alborn from Carrollton going up against Ava Menser from Ridgewood.
Isabella Ramirez looks for a little snatch single. Seconds to go here in the first period. We're still scoreless. Both girls doing a lot of hand fighting, working inside ties. And we're going to head to the second period scoreless.
Albarn up 6-1 here. She's looking to run it over here. She's got wrist control running into a bar. She's running over here.
Bosler's going to choose top. Bosler from Tusky Valley, just a freshman. Ramirez from New Philadelphia, only a junior. Ramirez to her feet. Oh, there's a lock in hands. He caught it.
Pressure in place. The Philly coaches are yelling, you know, you got to sometimes go, just do what you can do there. It's a free move.
Exactly. Yeah, roll to your back for all that matters. It'll get below dead. So that's going to put Ramirez up 1-0.
Alborn from Carrollton's going to advance to the championship sectional here later today. Winner of the right side of your screen.
Ramirez does a good job working herself up to her feet. Looking to break hands. Ramirez is going to roll through. She's going to pick up a 2-point reversal. It's going to put her up 3-0. Really good job by Ramirez using Bosler's momentum to roll right through that. .50 seconds to go here in the second period. Ramirez looking barbed wire. She's out to the side. She's got Bosler belly down. Looking to rule out that wrist. Bosler's going to need to work up to her base. And we're going to head to the third period. Ramirez leading 3-0.
T County Boxing Academy scoreboard update. Steubenville in first place, 89. East Liverpool in second with 81. Maysville in third with 80. Tusky Valley in fourth with 60. Minerva in fifth with 56. And Claymont in sixth with 54. New Philadelphia in seventh, 53.5. And Richmond Edison in eighth with 53. Nice little team race there.
Yeah, the top three teams are all kind of right there, and then four through eight, kind of like. I mean, technically 4 through 10.
Yeah.
Carrollton's right there at 45.5.
Yeah. Good little team race.
Ramirez continues to keep this heavy top pressure, keeping Bosler pretty much bellied down. Bosler's going to have to work her way up, try to get her knees under. Ramirez running that crossface. Now we got a minute to go here in the third. Now Ramirez trying to throw in a half. Just continuing this relentless top pressure.
Yeah, she's doing a good job.
I'm honestly surprised they haven't even hit. They haven't hit.
There it is. You just called it.
She spent a lot of time on her stomach.
You know, but she's chewed a lot of clock.
Yeah.
You know, you can eat that stall warning. You know, and realistically, if they're going to be that late to call it, you know, she could chew a lot more time and eat a point.
They called stalling on Ramirez.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't call it on Bosler.
Yeah.
I mean,
they didn't think she was moving enough side to side.
She's been bouncing around. Bosler spent a lot of time on her stomach.
Yep.
I mean, she's got to work her way up.
I mean, she chewed a minute 15 there before they did hit her with a stall call, so you're gonna take it with a 3-0 lead with a wrestler you went to overtime with a week ago.
And Isabella Ramirez is going to be a 3-0 winner. And she's going to advance to the 190-pound championship, where she will wrestle Riley Alborn from Carrollton. It'll be a battle of state placers. That's going to bring us here to heavyweight action, where we're going to have Jaden Sproul from Claymont going up against Sophie Dennis from Maysville. Dennis from Maysville, the number 1 seed. Sproul, the number 4 seed.
This is the last match here to close out the round.
Then we'll be jumping into the blood round.
Yeah, do the blood round and finals, moving it right along here. I'd anticipate, kind of like yesterday, we're on pace for about a 2 o'clock, probably final.
Yeah, I would say, yep. About the same pace as yesterday.
Yeah, so it depends on how fast that blood round goes. You know, it could be 1:30 to 2 o'clock, but I'd anticipate more like 2. We'll just close out with this one, and we'll just put the thing up.
Sproul and Dennis both hand fighting. Both girls trying to control ties. Under a minute to go here in the first period.
Yeah, looking at some of the brackets, Blaze, we're going to have a really good blood round coming up.
Oh, there's going to be some big matches. .30 seconds to go here in the first. We're still scoreless.
Going to do it for the first period, 0-0. We're going to be heading into the second here. Big coin flip here. Maysville's choice. Wow, that's usually in a 0-0 match. Usually when it's your choice, you take a pick, right?
Yeah,
they deferred to Claymont.
You want the
You want that criteria choice.
that first point.
Yeah.
So if it goes to ultimate tiebreakers, you get choice.
Well, Sproul chose Topo, so she's going to need to get a turn.
Yeah, who took top?
Sproul, yeah. So it's kind of right now. I mean, Maysville, it's worked in their advantage here if they can get separation.
And she's going to pick up a reversal. It's going to put her up 2-0. Sproul's going to need to work up to her base. Dennis running a little jackhammer half. Sproul's doing a good job cutting that hip. But eventually that hip starts cutting over, and it's getting darn close to doing so. She's getting near false swipes. She's got Sproul in trouble. She's going to need to settle back. There it is. Sophie Dennis from Maysville is going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 235-pound championship.
That's going to close out the round here. We're going to take a quick timeout. They're going to reset the brackets. We're going to get ready for the blood round. Big Z Sports. We'll be right back.
Trying to decide what's for lunch or dinner? Zaffaro's Pizza in Yorksville is the perfect choice. They've got a full menu packed with flavor, from hearty subs and fresh salads to handmade pizzas, strombolis, and the famous panwich. Craving comfort food? Try their chicken dinners, wings, or pasta favorites. And there's plenty more where that came from. Check out Zaffaro's Pizza on Facebook for daily specials and great deals. Zaffaro's Pizza. Something delicious for everyone. Place your order now for pickup or delivery by calling 740-922-1325.
There's something special about Newtown Mall. It's more than just a place to shop, it's where the community comes together. Whether you're finding the perfect gift, meeting up with friends, or just enjoying a stroll through your favorite stores, it's a great time anytime. With local favorites, familiar faces, and new experiences waiting around every corner, there's always a reason to visit. Stay connected and see what's happening. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit newtownmall.com today.
Newtown Mall, a great time anytime. Newtown Mall, this town is your town.
The T-County Boxing Academy is excited to announce the return of their youth boxing for 2026. Registration is now open for interested boys and girls ages 7 to 15. Classes will run Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. T-County Boxing gives you the option of paying for the classes monthly or per visit, whichever works best for you. To learn more about youth training and all that the T-County Boxing Academy offers, find them on Facebook.
If you're planning a major concrete project, you need the help of Stocker Concrete Company. From precast concrete products to ready-mix concrete, sand, gravel, limestone, and concrete block, the professionals at Stocker Concrete can help you get started and keep you on the path to completion using the best materials you can find. Stocker Concrete is the concrete material provider you can count on. See them at 7574 Route 36, Janaden Hutton, or call 740-254-4626.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season. Stepping Stone Crafts and More, located on Macaulay Drive in Yurexville, has everything you need to decorate your home or office for any season throughout the year. Stepping Stone is filled wall to wall with handmade crafts, candles, and more. Plus, when the weather gets better, Stepping Stone expands their selection with a variety of outdoor decor. To see all they offer, stop by 1745 Water Street in Yurexville or find Stepping Stone Crafts and More on Facebook.
moments are coming. Are you ready? If you need sponsor banners, graduation programs, or yard sale signs, the East Central Ohio Print Center has you covered. Visit ecoprintcenter.org. And if you've got a new driver in the house, East Central Ohio ESC offers flexible driver's education with in-car training and online options. Scholarships are available from signs to steering wheels. The East Central Ohio Educational Service Center is here to help. Find out more today online at ecoesc.org.
Welcome back to Uricksville as we get set for the blood round, Blaze. It's going to be a good one.
Yep, this is winner go home. Got action on the left side of your screen. We got Erica Flickinger for the Mustangs. She's going up against Riley Jones from New Philly. District qualification on the line. The shot in there by Jones.
Right side of your screen, you got Hawkins from Carrollton with a big takedown, kicking and Buckeye Luther wrestler back out.
Flickinger's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. They're going to go out of bounds. Flickinger's looking to break her down.
Over on the right side of your screen, Hawkins from Carrollton looking for a fall.
These consolation matches move a little quicker with the 1-2-2, so you got to get busy in that first period.
Yeah, that 1 minute goes by pretty quick.
It really does. We got Ridgewood over off the screen.
Jones got a 1 there at the end of the period.
Flickinger's going to defer. Jones is going to take top. Typically when they take top, pretty tough on top.
Yeah, it's kind of common in girls wrestling. We see
Yeah,
when we cover
seen a lot of taking top today.
A lot of wrestlers choose the top position.
Flickinger up to her feet, looking to break hand control and get out to pick up one. She's going to
take on the whistle. Hawkins in good command over on the right side of your screen, up 10-1 with a minute 40 to go in the second period.
Flickinger leading. It says 4-1, but it should be 4-0.
No, they awarded Jones an escape at the end of the first.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
I don't know how. She was in an ankle gut.
Yeah.
Jones in on a single. She's running the corner. She's going to need to pick that backside ankle or hip. Flickinger needs to bail before she gets put in a half. It's going to put Jones up 5-4 or 4-4. Jones is on top. Nice top pressure here. Got Flickinger belly down. Now she's Jones fishing for a bar. Flickinger up to her feet. Jones does a good job staying with her.
Right side of your screen, Hawkins Carrollton up 14-1 here. It's going to take it into the third period.
We're going to head to the third period. All knotted up at 4.
Hawkins down to start the third period. Turns into her. She's going to hit a reversal right to her back.
Got a low injury time. Just looks like they're rubbing out of Charlie.
Hawkins up 16-1 here. That's the tech fall. She don't get the pin.
We're 4-4 here. Action on the left side of your screen. Third period.
Christian Hawkins from Carrollton, freshman, going to advance to a third and fourth place bout, secure her spot at the district tournament next week.
There's a shot by Jones. Blocked off by Flickinger. There's another shot in there by Jones. Jones is going to, Flickinger tries to roll through her. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. A minute 30 to go here in the third period.
You don't want to get
Jones is going to mix her to her back.
Jones in good position here.
Really good. Flickinger can hang on to that leg.
Right back into a single.
Wow.
Nice job. Both wrestlers are leaving it all out there.
Way to chain wrestle by Flickinger. Jump to that single and try to cut the corner because she was in trouble. Going to be caution on Flickinger. Jones to her feet quick. Flickinger brings her back down to the mat. Drops to a single. She's trying to pick that backside. Flickinger has her belly down.
Nice head job there by Flickinger, popping her head blazes. Jones was looking for that head and arm.
She was. 50 seconds to go here in the third. Jones is close to getting to her feet. Flickinger still has that single leg. She needs to watch getting thrown to her back here. And she does, right to her back. Jones has her on her back in trouble. Jones looking for a fall. There it is. Jones is going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the third and fourth place match.
Yeah, Riley Jones, New Philadelphia, the 4 seed, advancing on. Eric Flickinger will drop down to your 5th and 6th place bout. Still have a shot to be a sectional alternate and or district alternate. Good match.
Yeah, that was a really good match.
Over on the right side of your screen here. Trying to see what we got on the right side.
Looks like we got Carrollton.
Carrollton and Morgan.
We got McDaniel from Carrollton, Wanamaker from Morgan. McDaniel and Wanamaker with a spot at the district championship on the line. Shot in there by McDaniel. Wanamaker's going to sprawl out. She's looking to hit a go behind.
Caden Sampson from New Philadelphia won her bout on the right side of your screen a few minutes ago. She'll advance to the third and fourth place bout.
And Wanamaker for Morgan's going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the third and fourth place match. That's going to bring up Lakin Warner for Claymont. She'll be going up against Olivia Brown from Tri-Valley. This is the 3 seed versus the 4 seed wrestling for a shot at the district tournament. Warner pressuring in. Got that inside tie. Looking to use that 2-on-1.
Down.
Shot in there by Brown. Warner rolls through. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Warner picks up a three-point takedown on the edge with 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Stay off your knees, up on your toes here.
Warner looking to post that elbow at cradle. That's going to be the end of the first period.
Got a new Philadelphia wrestler on deck over on mat 3. We'll keep an eye out on that, see if we can shift the cameras here in a little bit.
Warner's going to start down here in the second period, leading 3-0. Look for a switch. She's up to her feet. She's going to pick up a one-point escape. It's going to put her up 4-0.
Get your hips down in the way. Got to sprawl.
Brown's going to shoot her out of bounds.
Trick. Yes.
Lake and Warner going to pick up another three-point takedown. It's going to put her up 7-0. Now she's looking for that cradle. Posting that elbow. She's got it head to the knee. She's got it locked up. She's got her in trouble. She's got her pinned, and Lake and Warner is going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 105-pound third and fourth place match, where she'll wrestle Wanamaker from Morgan.
We got New Philadelphia down on the right side of your screen going up against Minerva. Looks like Harrington from New Philadelphia, Sullivan from Minerva.
Steubenville and Caldwell. Guntram from Steubenville here on the left side of your screen. She's going up against Lowe from Caldwell.
No score on the right side of your screen. That'll do it into the first period. Harrington, New Philadelphia, Sullivan, Minerva.
This is 130-pound action. Guntram's going to pick up a three-point takedown. Five seconds to go here in the first period. Lowe's going to defer to Guntram. Guntram's going to go down to start the second period. Guntram's going to pick up a two-point reversal.
Harrington out front, controlling that head in front headlock position. Sullivan up to her feet.
Lowe picks up a one-point escape. There's a shot in there by Guntram, blocked off by Lowe. Lowe in her front headlock position. Looking to snap her down to the mat. Now she's looking to kind of whip her over. Little mixer position. She's looking to latch onto that backside hip.
Harrington head to the outside single shot, blocked off by Sullivan. Sullivan sprawling here.
Lowe pancakes her over, picks up a three-point takedown. That makes it 5-4. Guntram leading Lowe from Caldwell.
Sullivan in position to score. She comes around, 3-point takedown. 29 seconds left in the second period. Sullivan from Minerva up on Harrington of New Philadelphia.
Guntram gets an escape, and now Lowe's in on the shot. Now Lowe looks her snapper down. She's going to be close to picking up a takedown, and Guntram's going to reverse into her. Now she's in position to pick up a 3-point takedown. Potentially dangerous call.
I'd say your screen will be heading to the third period. Sullivan from Minerva up 3-0. She's going to choose neutral.
Guntram leading 6-4, 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Guntram in on a shot. Lowe trying to hit down. That's going to do it for the second period.
Big win from Sullivan from Minerva. She's going to advance to the third and fourth place bout later today at 120 pounds. Right side of your screen, we got Todd from Caldwell, Krebs from, let's see, where is he from? I think that's the right match.
Guntram from Steubenville, she's in on a shot.
Krebs from Richmond Edison, Todd from Caldwell on the right side of your screen.
Another situation where Lowe was trying to hit a go behind. Guntram turns into her, picks up a 3-point takedown. That puts her up 8-4. Makes it 8-5, 9-5.
Kirby's on deck for New Philadelphia against Windland and Maysville on the mat 2. Blood Brown's moving right along here. Already up through 140 pounds.
30 seconds to go. Guntram leading 9-5. Guntram's going to walk her out.
Boynott from Claymont on deck over on mat 3 against Janelle, New Philadelphia. Two locals going out of there in the blood round.
Briella Guntram going to pick up a takedown at the buzzer. She's going to advance to the third and fourth place match at 130 pounds, where she'll wrestle the winner of Janelle and Boynott.
Coming out on the mat now, Kirby from New Philadelphia, Windland from Maysville. Right side of your screen, we got Krebs from Richmond Edison on top, 3-0 over Todd of Caldwell. Seconds left on the right side of your screen. Krebs from Richmond Edison on top, 3-0.
Uh-oh.
Todd hits a big head and arm from Codwell.
Kirby got a takedown. She's trying to throw that half in. She's trying to put her to her back.
Big win from Todd from Codwell, trailing. Hits a throw on Krebs from Richmond Edison and picks up the win. Todd will advance to the 3rd and 4th place bout later today.
Kirby looking barbed wire, but we're going to run out of bounds. Kirby's going to take a 3-0 lead. Kirby was unseeded. She's wrestling the 2 seed from Maysville in the blood round, so this would be a big upset. Kirby's going to choose neutral.
Right side of your screen, we got Boynton out of Claymont. A Janelle from New Philadelphia. Boynton out up 3-1.
Still 3-0. Kirby leading, 1:10 to go here in the second period.
Maybe not into a single leg here. Janelle kind of sprawling here, fighting hands. Boynton's going to run around. She's got a 3-point takedown. Going to go up 6-1 with no time left on the clock.
Looks like we got Jaden Sproul over on deck on mat 1 for the Mustangs. She will wrestle Miley Walker from Ridgewood.
Start of the second period, Boynton's going down. She's up 6-1.
Kirby still leading 3-0 here on the left side of your screen.
Boynton with a quick reversal. She's going to go up 8-1 here.
Going to be a stall call on Kirby. As she does that, she tries to hit a head and arm. Wendland pops the shoulder and ties this one up 3-3. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Wendland's got a barbed wire looking to run around the head. Wendland's going to pick up 2 near falls. It's going to put her up 5-3. Left side of your screen, we got Jaden Sproul, Claymont, Miley Walker, Ridgewood. Keep you updated on the Wendland and Kirby match. Kirby still trailing 5-3, 1:30 to go in the third. It's off your screen.
Boynton up 8-1 here over Janelle from New Philadelphia. 37 seconds left in the second.
Kirby gave up a takedown off your screen. She trails 8-3 now. Jaden Sproul picked up a takedown and she's got a barbed wire locked in. She's looking for a fall. Jaden Sproul looking to punch her way, and she's going to do so. She'll be headed to the district tournament and competing in the 3rd and 4th place match here later today.
Boynton's going to pick up the fall here to advance to the 3rd and 4th place bout later today here, securing her spot in the district tournament next weekend.
Wendland getting back points. Now she's looking for a fall. There it is. Wendland from Maysville going to pick up a fall. She's going to advance to the 3rd and 4th place match.
Right side of your screen, we're going to have East Liverpool versus Carrollton. Owen from East Liverpool with a head and arm here. Looking to pick up the fall over Aquila from Carrollton. Settling back here, looking for the fall. There it is. East Liverpool is going to advance out to the third and fourth place bout later today. Another Carrollton wrestler here over on mat 1. Tri-Valley Carrollton on mat 1 here. Move the cameras over here to mat 1 and 2 here. Got a Minerva wrestler here on the center mat.
Tusky Valley on the right. Fairless. Left side of your screen is Hammer from Tri-Valley going against Jasso from Carrollton. Hammer leads 7-0. Has Jasso in trouble on her back. And she's going to pick up a fall. And Hammer's going to advance to the third and fourth place match at 145 pounds.
Move the cameras here. We're going to pick up mat 3 here, Consolation bout. Looks like it's Bosler from Tusky Valley, Launcer from Fairless on the right side of your screen. Left side of your screen is going to be Scary of Minerva versus Pierce of Maysville. Few matches left here, and we'll be rolling right into the championship bouts place. Looks like there's one more on deck here, and 2 maybe. Maybe about 10 minutes away. We're going to make a decision where we go to next.
We like that.
There it is. Bosler from Tusky Valley is going to advance to third and fourth place bout later today. Securing her spot up at the, Menor District, right?
I think it's Menor District, yeah. At Fairless and Maysville.
Scary Minerva. Pierce Maysville still 0-0, 25 seconds left here in the second period. Minerva wrestler just hit with Stalin, backing up off the mat. We got a Tusky Valley wrestler maybe on deck here in the center mat.
That's what I was looking for, trying to find out. Looks like Tri-Valley.
Tusky Valley, Tri-Valley.
Right here, Hopkins from Tusky Valley, Doyle from Tri-Valley. Ava Doyle, a freshman. Alexis Hopkins, a freshman. Right side of your screen, we got Beresford from Fairless, Carpenter from Maysville. Can't see the color of their anklets.
Carpenter from Maysville is up 3-1. Pierce from Maysville here on the left side of your screens, up 1-0 over Scary and Minerva. Pierce with a takedown, going to go up 4-0.
Uh-oh, Beresford has her in a cradle. She has her on her back. There it is. Beresford's going to advance to the 3rd and 4th place match for the Fairless Falcons.
Looks like we got 2 bouts left here to round up this round in the blood round. Pierce Maysville on top 4-0, minute 10 to go in the 3rd. Scary trying to work up to her feet. Pierce working into that bundle situation, trying to get that hip to cut. They're going to move the Tuskegee Valley and Tri-Valley match down to mat 1. We'll pick that mat up here. Go back to split screen here. Pierce working there, far side wrist, running at half. She's about got Scary turned. She's up 4-0, about 12 seconds left here in the match. Pierce is going to come out on top and advance to your 3rd and 4th place bout. 8-0 over Scary and Minerva. Over in the mat number 1, we got Hopkins of Tri-Valley, or Tuskegee Valley, and Doyle of Tri-Valley. Here we go, we're going to get underway. Both wrestlers fighting hands here. Doyle looking for a head and arm throw. Hopkins is looking to kind of get into a bear lock here and for a lift. Takedown for Hopkins to try Tuskegee Valley. Doyle is going to try to hit a reversal. She does. No time as time was expiring. It's going to be 3-2 heading into the 2nd period. Doyle's going to choose top here to start the 2nd period. Doyle looking to get that crossface in, looking for that cradle. She's going to turn it into a bundle situation here. Doyle trying to keep out forward pressure. Hopkins up to her feet. Hopkins trying to get separation here. Doyle kind of getting back into that head arm. Oh, Hopkins needs to just pop that head. 2-point reversal up 4. That'll make it 5-2. Hopkins on top here looking, trying to run that crossface. Doyle kind of trying to pull her over the top. Hopkins up 5-2 with about 46 seconds left in the 2nd period. Doyle scooping up that edge, stepping over. Got a reversal, got it right to her back. "15 seconds, plenty of time here." Doyle's looking for the fall, steps over. Readjusting the bundle. That's going to do it for the end of the second period. That's going to make it 7-5, I do believe. Let's see what they get award here for points. 8-5. 8-5 heading into the third period. We're going to have some injury time here. And Big Z Sports, we're going to take a timeout with them. We'll be right back.
Trying to decide what's for lunch or dinner? Zaffaro's Pizza in Yorksville is the perfect choice. They've got a full menu packed with flavor, from hearty subs and fresh salads to handmade pizzas, strombolis, and the famous panwich. Craving comfort food? Try their chicken dinners, wings, or pasta favorites. And there's plenty more where that came from. Check out Zaffaro's Pizza on Facebook for daily specials and great deals. Zaffaro's Pizza. Something delicious for everyone. Place your order now for pickup or delivery by calling 740-922-1325.
There's something special about Newtown Mall. It's more than just a place to shop, it's where the community comes together. Whether you're finding the perfect gift, meeting up with friends, or just enjoying a stroll through your favorite stores, it's a great time anytime. With local favorites, familiar faces, and new experiences waiting around every corner, there's always a reason to visit. Stay connected and see what's happening. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram or visit newtownmall.com today.
Newtown Mall, a great time anytime. Newtown Mall, this town is your town.
The T-County Boxing Academy is excited to announce the return of their youth boxing for 2026. Registration is now open for interested boys and girls ages 7 to 15. Classes will run Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. T-County Boxing gives you the option of paying for the classes monthly or per visit, whichever works best for you. To learn more about youth training and all that the T-County Boxing Academy offers, find them on Facebook.
Welcome back to Yerixville. We're back underway here. Minute 35 to go in the third period. Doyle from Tri-Valley's up on Hopkins from Tusky Valley in the Consolation semifinal. Winner secures their spot next week's district tournament at Minter. Last match of the blood round. Doyle, a lot of forward pressure here. She's up, a little snap down. She's going to get him around for three. She's going to take and go turn her to her back here, Blaze. Put a little bundle on her. She's looking for the fall. She's going to be up at least 15-5 here with 50 seconds to go here once she has to reset. .30 seconds to go. Doyle up 15-5. Tri-Valley. Looks like Doyle from Tri-Valley is going to advance to next week's district tournament with a 15-5 win. Yep, we're going to take a big timeout and a break with them. They're going to reset the brackets. We'll be starting the championship bouts here, I would guess, before 2 o'clock, around 2 o'clock. So stay with us. Big Z Sports. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Yerixville. We're set for the championship bouts. On the left side of your screen will be Mat 2, will be the first and second place bout. On the right side of your screen will be third and fourth place matches. In the championship bout here at 100 pounds by from Steubenville, Whitlash from Tusky Valley. And then your third and fourth place match is going to be Jones of New Philadelphia and Hopkins of Carrollton. We're underway. Out of bounds we go. Reset in the center here. By Steubenville, Whitlash, Tusky Valley. By with a shot blocked off by Whitlash.
That was quick.
Working the center of the mat here by and Whitlash. By in on a shot. Whitlash sprawling here. Jones from New Philadelphia takes an early 3-0 lead over on the right side of your screen over Hawkins of Carrollton.
Whitlaw and Bay kind of handled business today. Haven't really had a competitive match on their path to the finals.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Maysville had Kyrie Valentine had to take a scratch, state alternate last year, and that kind of she was going to project the #1 seed, so that opened the door up for these two here, and here we are.
Whitlaw's going to hit a go behind, pick up a 3-point takedown. Fishing straight for that cradle. Team score, did you check the team score? I wasn't sure.
Let's check it up here right before the championship bout start there. Let it reload.
Steubenville, Maysville.
Yeah, so we have a quick round TD and Cooling scoreboard update. Steubenville 119 in first place. Maysville in second, 106. East Liverpool in third, 94.5. New Philadelphia in fourth, 93.5. Carrollton and Claymont both tied for fifth place with 75 points. And Tusky Valley right there in seventh with 71. And Minerva in eighth with 63. So nice little team race there.
Yeah, it is. Whitlaw taking a 3-0 lead into the second period. And they're going to go neutral.
Jones from New Philadelphia, I believe, was your winner there. We were looking away doing team score. Looked like Jones, this should be your third place finisher. Hawkins will finish fourth for Carrollton.
Whitlaw in a front headlock position, looking to bury that head. Now Bay trying to drive through it. Looking to catch that single. Whitlaw has to go to leg defense here.
Over on mat 3, Flickinger. I think it's Flickinger's wrestling for fifth place for Claymont over Buckeye Local. Flickinger's up 12-2.
Whitlaw's going to pick up another 3-point takedown. It's going to put her up 6-0. A minute to go here in the second period. .43 seconds to go here in the second. Whitlaw up 6-0. Whitlaw with a bar in here. Looking to catch that backside wrist, looking to run it around the head. Gonna have to watch that shoulder. There it is. That's a potentially dangerous call. .10 seconds to go here in the second period. We're going to head to the third period. Whitlaw of Tusky Valley leading 6-0. We're getting another neutral start. Whitlaw, little standing front headlock. Looks for a little trip, brings her down to the mat. Wrestling on the edge. Bay's gonna need to square up their control elbows. Instead of posturing, trying to drive through for legs, she needs to control that elbow on the front head. Whitlaw back in that same front headlock position, looking for a go behind. She's going to do so, and going to put her up.
Yeah, 9-0 there with a minute to go. Yeah, she's been really good on top here, you know.
Whitlaw came in here the 2 seed, Bay the 1 seed.
Yeah, Bay 30-9 on this even. Whitlock 26-8. So, you know, both respectable records, and, you know, probably the competition of both these schools are chasing.
Whitlaw has a deep half in. Bay showing that flexible shoulder. Whitlaw goes to jerk it across body. Bay just super flexible there. 20 seconds to go here in the match. Whitlaw looking barbed wire, trying to run it over. She's getting swipes. 2, 3, and 4. She got 4 near fall. She got 10 seconds left. And that'll do her. Olivia Whitlaw is going to be your 100-pound sectional champion with a 13-0 major decision over Bay from Steubenville.
Riley Jones from New Philadelphia will be your 3rd place finisher. And Kristen Hawkins from Carrollton will be your 4th place finisher. And Erica Flickinger from Claymont, your 5th place finisher. All going to the district tournament next weekend. 105 pounds.
Got a good one here. We got Lakeland Lively from Shenandoah, 28-3, the number 1 seed, going up against Sarah Whitlaw from Tusky Valley, the number 2 seed, 25-7, and their 1st and 2nd place match.
So I'd say the sisters are probably looking to lock up sectional titles together if they could.
Lively's in on a deep bear hug. She's going to look to bring her to the mat. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown.
Lincoln Warner from Claymont going to be wrestling for 3rd and 4th. She's going to be going up against Haley Wanamaker Morgan.
Little Peterson there by Whitlaw. Should be 2 reversal when she's getting swipes. She got 3 near fall. It's going to put her up 5-3. Got the boots in. Going to need to be careful.
Lincoln Warner up 3-0 on the right side of your screen. She's got near
stalemate call here.
There it is. Lincoln Warner picks up the fall. She's going to be your 3rd place finisher as a freshman heading off to the district tournament.
Whitlaw leading 5-3, 48 seconds to go. Whitlaw throwing that boot in, trying to get swipes. There's counts, 2, 3, and 4. Going to pick up 4 near fall. Going to put her up 9-3 here in the 1st period. 4 seconds to go here in the first. And Whitlaw's going to take a 9-3 lead into the second period. Lively's choice, she's going to choose top or neutral. Shot in there by Whitlaw. Lively was looking to hit a go behind. She's got an anchor. Whitlaw has that backside ankle though.
Still going to lock up that cradle now. I don't think she can get it there.
Whitlaw's going to be in position to get a takedown in. She's going to go up 12-3.
Both these wrestlers returning state qualifiers from last year. They possibly could have wrestled some last year. Both were wrestled at 100 pounds last year. Lively took second at the district tournament, which Lash took fourth.
Whitlaw looking barbed wire again. .30 seconds to go here in the second. Whitlaw looking to run it around. Now Whitlaw posting that elbow, looking to lock this cradle up. Got 5 seconds to go here in the second period. Going to be a stall call on Lively. And we're going to head to the third period. And Lively's going to be down. Whitlaw leading 12-3. Whitlaw's had a lot of success on top against Lively, really kind of controlling every situation, doing what she wants, got in a turn. She has a cradle. No, she thought she had a cradle. Nope. She's getting near fall though. She's got 4 near fall. It's going to put her up 16-3, and then Lively's going to hit a 2-point reversal. It's going to make it 16-5.
Minute to go here.
Lively got that half in the bar. Got 50 seconds to work. Whitlaw does a good job breaking free. Going to put her up 17-5. And that's going to do it. It's going to be a technical fall, 20-5. Sarah Whitlaw is going to be the 105-pound sectional champion for the Trojans. Back-to-back champs for the sisters and the Trojans.
Moving up to 110 pounds here, we're going to have Bailey Hillard Minerva, sophomore, going up against Presley Sandoval, freshman, Maysville, in the championship bout. Then we're in the third and fourth place bout. We're going to have J.C. Wiggins, freshman, Ridgewood, against Easton Miller, New Philadelphia.
Sandoval and Hilliard. Sandoval's in on a takedown. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. Sandoval, a freshman. Hilliard from Minerva, a sophomore, so both underclassmen.
Easton Miller's going to pick up a fall over on mat number 1, going to be your third place finisher. Miller, a junior here, looking to get back to the state tournament this year.
I'm pretty sure one of them, the coaches might have mentioned that she's a softball commit somewhere. Sandoval putting a tough ride, leading 3-0 over Hilliard. Sandoval and Hilliard both reached the finals by bonus points all the way through, so
hopefully the Sandoval family in Hawaii is able to tune in like they did yesterday to watch Ziggy. They're watching Presley today.
nothing beats that. The luxury of being in Hawaii, getting to watch Ohio wrestling, tell you what, that sounds pretty nice.
Like our buddy Nate Delpez does in Florida, you know.
Yeah.
He's loving it in Florida. He gets to tune in to us, watch a little wrestling.
Hopefully that'll be me one day.
Yeah, I just heard today Nate Delpez is flying home for the state tournament.
Is he really?
Yeah, he'll be in Columbus for the state tournament. That's your dream. You want to get down to the beach. You don't like the snow?
No.
Sandoval is going to start
Snow,
underneath
cold,
here.
nothing.
Second period. She's up 3-0.
Sandoval's looking to take that hand and put it over her head. So you're doing a good job staying tight to the hip. Hilliard posting that elbow, looking to run a cradle. Trying to get that head to the knee. Sandoval's going to need to take that head, or that hand, and put it over the head. But Hilliard putting a tough ride on. Under a minute to go here in the second. Now Sandoval's making her way to her feet. Hilliard brings her back down to the mat. Now you got Hilliard trying to throw a bar on. Looking to catch that backside wrist. Looking to run it over. Sandoval turns into her. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown. She could hook that leg and turk it. Hilliard does a good job going knee to knee to break that off, but Sandoval leading 5-0. 20 seconds to go here in the second period.
Yeah, Hilliard, a returning state qualifier last year at the same weight. Oh no, she's up a weight. 105 last year. Heading to the third period here. Sandoval up 5-0.
Little shuck attempt in there by Sandoval. Blocked off. Sandoval leading 5-0 with a neutral start here in the third. Sandoval, Maysville, Hilliard, Minerva. Shot in there by Sandoval. She's looking to switch off to a double. She's going to looking to cut the corner. Hilliard doing a good job bringing her hips to the party. Now she's looking to come up through the crotch. Out the back door, pick that backside ankle. She's got to get above the knee.
Yeah, she's got to work up the body here.
Hilliard doing a good job working back to that ankle. Five to 0, Sandoval still leading, 1:01 to go. Hilliard needs to get busy. 45 seconds, trailing 5 to 0. Shot in there by Hilliard, blocked off by Sandoval. Another little half shot by Hilliard.
30 seconds left here.
Hilliard was looking upper body. Sandoval puts her to her butt off a single leg. She's going to go up 8 to 0. 20 seconds to go here in the third.
Nice little piece of transition.
That was
Wrestling
really
there by
good.
Sandoval there. Ten seconds left here. Sandoval up 8 to 0.
And Presley Sandoval is going to be an 8 to 0 winner over Bailey Hilliard from Minerva. And Presley Sandoval is going to be your 110-pound Claymont sectional champion.
Yeah, joining her brother Ziggy yesterday. 113-pound sectional champion.
113 pounds yesterday.
Might be the first time we know of brothers and sisters back-to-back days.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one right here.
Here we go, coming into 115 pounds.
We got the senior Candace Spry from Tri-Valley, 42-3, going up against Layden Hains, the freshman from Barnesville, 28-3. Spry was the state runner-up last year.
Spry was state runner-up last year for Tri-Valley. Third and fourth place bout. Berkeley from Steubenville, Cuddy from Minerva. Be on the right side of your screen.
Spry putting pressure on her.
You know, being a senior here, and you know,
shot in there by Hains. She's looking to bring it up. Gonna look at, got it between the crotch, looking to dump it. Spry doing a good job. Whizzer and height. Looking broomstick there. Keeping that toe to the outside. Gonna be a tough finish here for Hains with that toe on the outside unless she can. Reach up with that far side hand, come around the head. Tripper, but Spry still with a nice tight whizzer. .40 seconds to go here in the first. That's going to be a stalemate.
You know, give official that off. He gave him plenty of time here to work, and you know, they were changing position. He was communicating with them. They were trying, you know. Spy did a great job fending off that takedown. Cuddy from Minerva going up 3 to 0 on the right side of the screen over Berkeley from Steubenville.
Ten seconds to go here in the first. Three seconds to go. Looks like we're gonna head to the second period scoreless. Tri-Valley's gonna defer. Hains going to go down here to start the second period.
Cuddy from Minerva getting near fall and picks up the ball over on mat 1. She's going to be your third-place finisher from Minerva Lions.
Hains to her feet quick. She's going to pick up a 1-point escape. Less than 10 seconds into the second period. We're back neutral. Spry pressuring in. There's a shot in there by Hains. Blocked off by Spry. Spry has both of them elbows collected. Looks to whip her down to the mat. Now she's looking to step over. Oh, and she steps over, and Hains has to throw her hips over. And Spry puts her to her back. And Candace Spry is going to pick up a fall. And she's going to be your 115-pound Claymont sectional champion.
That'll come down like she just got caught there, and Spy, you capitalized on it. That was a good match.
A really, really good match. Two high-level wrestlers.
I got a feeling they're going to see each other again next week at Manor.
I don't know who's there, but I wouldn't be shocked.
We're up to 120 pounds here. Aubrey Cooks from Maysville going to be going up against Zufia Spencer from Richmond Edison. Spencer, a freshman. Cooks, a sophomore.
Two underclassmen. Crooks 40-5 for Maysville. Spencer 30-7 from.
Yeah, returning state qualifier. Crooks is. She actually went to state last year as a 125-pounder down at 120.
Nice.
Maysville here. Let's check in on the team score. I think they're going to make a big push here for this team title. And they've closed the gap up here. Safaro's Pizza team score update. Steubenville 119, Maysville 111, New Philadelphia 97.5, East Liverpool 94.5. Carrollton is in fifth with 83, Claymont 82.5 and sixth, Tusky Valley 81.5 and seventh, and Tri Valley 64 and eighth there. Nice little race there. The doors open up to third there. It seems like it's a two-team race at the top, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Third through seventh's wide open.
Crooks is going to pick up a 3-point takedown. About a minute to go here in the first period.
Big shout out to our streaming sponsors, the Kime Company, Mustang Trucking, Uricksville Eagles, and Pack Drilling. We greatly appreciate all the support from those guys that bring you high school wrestling this season.
Crooks still leading 3-0, 15 seconds to go here in the first period.
Be a quick break after the 125-pound match. They're going to pass out awards. We're currently at 120, so after the next match, we'll be taking a break with them while they do awards. Crooks up 3-0 here, start of the second period. Spencer's going to be down.
Going to be a caution on Crooks. Switch attempt in there by Spencer. Crooks stays with her. Another switch attempt in there. Inside switch here. She's up onto that leg, but it's going to be, tough to finish from there. Crooks is trying to collect them elbows. She's looking to barbed wire it around the head. Keep walking that around the head.
Minute 25 left here in the second. Crooks up 3-0.
Crooks got that bar in, just tried to throw that half in with it. Putting a tough ride in, a minute to go here in the second period. Still up 3-0. Crooks getting two swipe. Looks like they gave him 2 1 swipes. Gave her 2 1 swipes. Close to getting near fall.
You know, Blaze, we come again today, and once again, another great media room, coaches room. We can't thank the hospitality here at Claymont, you know, and the entire Claymont Wrestling Mothers Club. And want to throw a big thanks out to the people who make it possible. Teresa and Randy Gray, the Reniker family, Corey and Michelle Sproul, Chad and Michelle Henry, Corey and Andy Avery, Jason and Kimberly Edwards, Jay and Diane Henry, Bob and Jen Wallace, Michael and Sarah McDonald, Earl and Angel Green, Justice and Morgan Avery, Tom Edwards, Dave and Rita Mello, Alan and Michelle Patterson, Melissa Young, and Gail Edwards. Big shout out to those guys for greatly donating every year, making these tournaments great here at Claymont.
Yeah, and as you were reading that, Audrey Crooks picked up a fall over Zinfrera Spencer from Richmond Edison, and Crooks is going to be your 120-pound sectional champion for Maysville. It's going to take us to 125 pounds. We're going to have Paige Cohen from East Liverpool, the junior, 32-3. She'll be going up against Annabelle Rummel, the senior, 31-11.
Yeah, Paige Cohen, a 6th place finisher last year at the state tournament at 125 pounds. Coach Winderman out there giving a little bit of instructions before go time here. I was letting Coach Winderman know we'd love to do that girls' duel up at New Philadelphia next year. He said get a hold of him in the offseason. We'll see what we can do, hopefully.
Oh, in terms of streaming at Philly?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a wall, that's for sure.
He's hoping we can get up there. We had a great atmosphere this year on that girls' duel here, and I told him we'd like to do it again.
That'd be nice. They're not doing awards right now, are they?
Looks like they're going to go do awards now before the 125-pound match. All right, so we're going to take a quick timeout. Big Z Sports, we'll be right back. Welcome back to Uricksville as we get started back in our championship round at 125 pounds. We're going to have Paige Cowan of East Liverpool going up against Annabella Rummel of New Philadelphia for first and second. Cowan, a returning state placer, I believe, from last year, 6th place in the state. Third and fourth place bout's going to be Todd from Caldwell, Daniel from Crooksville.
Cowan working that 2-on-1, pressuring in. She's going to throw it by. She's going to pick up a 3-point takedown, and she's going to kick her out. Cowan, a junior. Rummel from New Philly, a senior. Shot in there by Cowan. Rummel trying to block it off. Cowan goes to the inside leg, dumps it. She's going to pick up 3 and looking for near fall. Rummel does a good job fighting that hand across the chest. Makes it 6-2 as Cowan kicks her back out. Shuck attempt in there by Cowan. Now looks to dump it and dump her straight to her back. She's going to use it. She could throw a half in here too. Looks like she's going to get 4 near fall, like she's looking for a technical fall. Sit out there by Rummel. Cowan looking for more near fall. She's got her on her back. She picked up 4 more near fall. She got a 17-2 technical, first period technical fall.
In a minute 26 seconds.
On a mission.
Cowan, junior looking to improve off that 6th place finish from last year down in Columbus. Right side of your screen, we got Todd from Caldwell, Daniel from Crooksville. See if we can see the anklets here. Coming up here and on your center mat at 132 pounds, Rachel Weaver, Minerva, senior, going to be going up against Juliana Miller, junior from Carrollton. That's your championship bout.
Three-two
there. Looks like
Daniels from Crooksville leading. 20 seconds to go here in the second period.
We're at 125 pounds right now, come up on 130. We're going to have Weaver from Minerva, Miller from Carrollton in the final. And then third and fourth place bout, we're going to have Guntram, Steubenville against Boynton out of Claymont. Both those matches could be some pretty good matches.
Daniel from Crooksville taking a 3-2 lead here into the third period. Starting neutral. Todd's going to need a takedown. She's got about 1:20 to work with. got a minute here to go. There's a shot in there by Todd. Daniel looking to hit a go behind. She's going to need to clear that arm, and she's going to do so. It's going to put her up 6-2. 45 seconds to go here in the third. Todd isn't out of it, and escaping a takedown would tie this up. Daniel going to pick up a 2-point reversal.
Makes it 6-4.
Todd going to pick up a 2-point reversal, makes it 6-4. She got 5 seconds. Elena Daniel from Crooksville is going to be your third place finisher.
Might have been a situation there. Blaze, you kick it, give up the one, and go for the takedown.
Go for another takedown, exactly.
Tie it up. Here we go, rolling into 130-pound final. Rachel Weaver, Minerva, senior, going to be going up against Gianna Miller, junior, Carrollton, 130 pounds. Fourth place bout here, Guntram, Steubenville against Boynton out of Claymont. Briella Guntram, freshman, Steubenville, Kendall Boynton, junior, Claymont.
An old backyard brawl between Weaver, Minerva, Miller, and Carrollton. Boynton picks up a 3-point takedown in the third and fourth place match. Weaver in on a shot. Looking to trip, pick up a 3-point takedown, takes her straight to her back. She got 3 and 3. Puts her up 6-0. Wasn't there a Weaver yesterday that wrestled in the finals?
Oh, and the boys?
From Minerva. I gotta pull this up. Wonder if there's any relation.
You got it on the mind, right?
Yeah, that stuff just clicks.
Boynton's going to have a 3-0 lead here going into the second period. She's going to go down. Boynton with a quick reversal. It's going to make it 5-0 here. Minute 52
and
to
Ethan
go.
Weaver, he took second place, lost to Cam Stout in the finals from Minerva. He's a junior, so wonder if there's relation.
Yeah, could be. This would be older sister if they're related. She's a senior.
Going to go out of bounds. Weaver still leading 6-0.
Boynton still up 5-0. She got in a bundle situation. Minute 10 to go in the second period. Boynton's getting ear falls. Well, he waved them off. Get that crossface going, try to lock in a cradle.
Weaver throwing a half in, catching that backside wrist. Needs to jerk this across her body. Should open it up a little bit. Only got 10 seconds to work with.
I'll go that far side going into a near side. Boynton's trying to stud this cradle up. Trying to scoop that leg. Looks like she's going to bring it over here. She got 22 seconds left here in the period here. She got to keep coming with it. Man, Guntram's really fighting that cradle off. That's going to do it into the second period. Boynton's going to be 9-0 heading into the third period. Steubenville's choice. Choosing neutral. Start the third period.
Weaver leading 8-0. A minute 30 to go here in the second on top. Miller making her way to her feet. Looks to chin whipper, and they're going to go out of bounds.
Boynton into a double leg. Needs to cut that corner here. 3-point takedown. She's going to be up 12-0 here.
Weaver doing a good job on top. Bouncing around from pending combination to pending combination, putting a lot of pressure on Miller. Miller doing a way to work her up to her feet. Weaver drives her back down to the mat.
Boynton's going to get the tech fall, going to be your third place finisher. 130 pounds, Kendall Boynton heading off to the district tournament next week.
Miller to her feet. Reaching back. She's going to pick up a 1-point escape. It's going to make it 8-1. 33 seconds to go here in the second period. Four seconds to go here in the second period. Weaver from Minerva still leading 8-1. And we're going to head to the third period. We're going to have a neutral start. A minute 30 to go here in the third period. Weaver trying to use that 2-on-1. Miller pressuring in. Weaver's going to get hit for stalling from backing out. Miller's putting that pressure on her. Again, right off the whistle, pressure from Weaver. I mean, she's going at her.
Yeah, Miller's bringing all the forward pressure now.
She's probably a couple seconds away from getting hit with another stall call.
The Carrollton coaches are wanting to keep pulling forward pressure. There it is.
There it is. It's going to make it 8-2. 35 seconds to go.
Takedown here would be big and a kick out, you know.
Miller's pressuring in. The thing is she hasn't really committed to a shot or anything.
10 seconds left here.
There's kind of a little half shot, and Weaver's going to pick up a three-point takedown. Maybe that's why.
11-2 winner there. Rachel Weaver going to be your 130-pound sectional champion today. Rolling into 135 pounds.
We're going to have Talia Guntram, two-time state champion from Steubenville, 35-0. A junior going up against Jocelyn Milatovic, a senior from Maysville, 28-12.
Over on the right side of the mat, you're going to have Chloe Tufford from Claymont going up against Leanne Cavanis from Shadyside. That'll be for third and fourth place.
Talia picks up a quick takedown. She's got her on her back. Goodness. She's a stud. She's going to pick
off the mat.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, her foot, Maysville wrestler's foot went off onto the gym floor.
She's up 7-0, 14 seconds into the first period. She's going to kick her out, makes it 7-1. Another shot in there by Talia. Picks up a three-point takedown. She's going to look to bring that head to the knee. Lock a cradle up. She's got her on her back. There it is. Talia Guntram from Steubenville, your 135-pound sectional champion. Tufford on the third and fourth place match, leading 3-0 to start the second period. The shot in there by Tufford. She's looking to dump it. Shadyside wrestler caught that arm for a second. Tufford's up 6-0.
Tufford's one of them ones there, and we did that New Philadelphia Claymont duel. Had a big exciting match that night. It kind of helped change the momentum, if you remember.
Yeah, that was big. Tufford's looking for a fall. She's got 4 near falls. She's looking for a fall here. There it is. Chloe Tufford from Claymont, going to be a third place finisher at the 135-pound weight class. Headed to the district tournament next week.
Moving into 140 pounds, Malia Barber, Steubenville, going up against
Lillian Montgomery from Richmond Edison.
At 140 pounds, third place match will be
Jeer Palace from Carrollton going up against Anika Winland from Maysville. Barber from Steubenville, a junior.
Nick Kirby from New Philadelphia got a bye. She automatically fifth place finisher.
Montgomery from Edison, a junior. Barber going to pick up a three-point takedown. Barber posting that elbow, was looking cradle. Montgomery is in trouble here. Barber's got her on her back. She's looking for a fall. There it is. Malia Barber from Steubenville, your 140-pound sectional champion. Over in your third and fourth place match. We got Palace from Carrollton, Winland from Maysville. Scoreless headed to the second period.
Next championship bout coming up is going to be Tori Wilson of Tusky Valley coming up. Seniors for the Trojans had an outstanding career.
Looks like Wendland starting down here in the second. Palace trying to lock up a cradle. Had the opposite leg there. Wendland to her feet. There's a lock and hands call. Free move for Wendland. She's going to get the escape and the lock and hands. It's going to put her up 2-0. A minute to go here in the second period.
Jim's clearing out, Blaze, and we're getting close to the end. As each match passes by, more and more are leaving here.
We're getting ready. We're almost wound up with winding up the sectional weekend. Let's lead just to Thursday and Friday next week. Districts comes earlier.
Yeah, districts will be Friday, Saturday next week. New Philadelphia and Dover will be up at the Wadsworth district. Claymont, West Holmes, Indian Valley, Carrollton down at Gallia Academy District. Then a lot of our other schools, Ridgewood, Newcomerstown, Sandy Valley, Tusky Valley, Fairless. They'll all be down at the Shopton D3 district. Garaway, don't want to forget Garaway there.
Yeah, Garaway.
Garaway's, probably going to be, they finished runner-up to Waynedale last year, and, Waynedale's going to be moved this year up to the, I think it's Independence one?
Yeah, I would think Garaway's probably I would say Garaway's the favorite to win that district. But the one thing we know about postseason wrestling is you got to wrestle the matches.
Quick Newtown Mall scoreboard update. Steubenville 131 points in first place. Maysville 117 in second. East Liverpool in third with 108. New Philadelphia 97.5 in fourth. Claymont with 90 in fifth. That's your top five there. Looks like they've made the distance there. "26 out of the 27 teams today scored points, so that's positive when you're looking and you're building these programs. You bring in wrestlers here and you're winning matches and scoring points.
Wendland leading 5-1 here in the third period. Neutral here.
You're going to have a busy week here. People's going to be reaching out to you, wanting your thoughts, wanting all your breakdowns. How are you going to keep up this week?
I don't know.
I got here today in the group. The guys were all looking for you. They were wanting to know what your thoughts were.
I don't know how much more I can do it.
Yeah?
I've been doing it all yesterday evening. Sometimes you stare at them brackets, you think you see results that aren't even there yet.
Yeah, you start, some of your scenarios play out a little different if you look at it too many times.
Yeah. Wendland got a takedown. It's going to put her up 8-1. And now she's got her on her back. There it is. Wendland's going to pick up a fall. She's going to be your third place finisher.
Here we go. We're going to roll into a 145-pound championship match. Tori Wilson, senior, Tusky Valley, going to be going up against Garrett Coyle, junior from East Liverpool. Third and fourth place bouts will be Hammered from Tri-Valley and Millions from Steubenville.
Tori Wilson, a senior. Kara Coyle from East Liverpool, a junior. Wilson with a quick three-point takedown.
Upon completion of these couple matches right here, there'll be an awards break. We'll take it with them, and then we'll be back to close out the tournament.
Tori Wilson's getting near fall. There it is. Tori Wilson's going to pick up first period fall in 44 seconds. She's going to be your 145-pound sectional champion as she continues on her mission to get on that podium in Columbus here in 2 weeks.
Third and fourth place bout still underway. Hammer Tri-Valley, Millines from Steubenville. Tri-Valley's up 3-1 over Steubenville here. Heading into the second period. After the awards break, we're going to have Claymont's Melanie Parrish wrestling for sectional championship. She'll be going up against Ava Wells from Coshocton coming into the tournament, the freshman 3-2. So only having 5 matches before the sectional tournament.
Yeah, she's penned the 2 seed and penned the 3 seed, so she's on a mission, only a freshman.
Yep. Putting together a great tournament, you know, for limited action this season. Melanie's brother, former Claymont Mustang standout, Elijah Parrish. And I believe them and your nephew, they're still wrestling.
They're doing, what is it? That's one of our sponsors, sponsors.
Previous sponsor. Brent Scott, Power Slam Pro Wrestling up there at the Newtown Mall. Hey, it's kind of neat to see them guys still doing something like that. Well, Big Z Sports, we're going to take a break with them. And after the awards are concluded, we'll be right back. Welcome back to Uricksville as we get underway here. We're up to 155 pounds. Melody Parrish from Claymont going against Ava Wells of Coshocton in the championship bout. Over on the consolation bout, we're going to have Pierce from Maysville, Moman from East Liverpool. Excuse me.
Both girls kind of battling upper body. Makes you feel like something big is going to happen. Parrish going to pick up a 3-point takedown. 1:13 to go here in the first period. Looking to post that elbow. Now she's going to come around, trying to run that barbed wire. Or try to set that cradle up.
She's going to switch off to her power half here.
Wells going to try to work her way to her feet with it. That hip starting to cut. Catch that far side wrist and jerk her over. Now she's looking near side. She's got it locked up. Got her on the mat. Wells does a good job breaking it off. Ten seconds to go here in the first period. Parrish leading 3-0. She's going to take that 3-0 lead here into the second period. Got Big Z's own Mick Maple standing over there mat side taking pictures.
Oh, I didn't know Mick was here today.
Yep.
He's been here 3 days in a row like myself.
He isn't missing this.
He was here Friday night for the Claymont Philo basketball game, and then you're here yesterday for the boys sectional, back today for the girls sectional. Well, Mickey, you know, he does a lot for the communities.
He does.
Taking pictures and everything. And over the years, I was fortunate enough, he'd always send me a bunch of pictures he captured of my son over the years, and great to have those memories.
Parrish started down here in the third. Picked up a reversal. Now she's got a deep half. She needs to catch that far side wrist. Uh-oh, she's got her over. Reinforce it here. She's got Wells in trouble. There's the reinforcement. She's got it deep. Oh, man, what a bridge.
Yeah, Wells right out of that.
Going to pick up 3 near fall. It's going to put her up 8-0. 1:20 to go.
One thing I'll say with Wells here, she got behind in her semifinals match, and she worked herself into a pinning situation and secured the pin to get to the finals.
Parrish does a good job jumping opposite sides and throwing the half in, and there it is. Melody Parrish is going to pick up a fall, and she's going to be your 155-pound Claymont sectional champion. She's going to head to that district tournament as a 1.
Yeah, well, it's nothing to be ashamed of today. Freshman coming in here, only having 5 matches before the sectional tournament.
She's had a great tournament.
You know, get back to work this week, correct some issues, you know, get up to Menor, you know, make some noise.
She's had a really good tournament.
Back underway here on the 3rd and 4th place bout. 0-0, still a minute and 30 to go in the second period.
Is that Maysville and East Liverpool?
Maysville and East Liverpool going for 3rd and 4th.
Did you give me this pen?
Hey, you brought that yourself.
I didn't bring it. I never bring pens.
I was laying by you, so I assumed that was your pen.
No,
I brought it.
I just thought, oh, he brought me a pen.
Not me. Maybe Adam left that here from when he was doing the basketball game on Friday night.
Well, I don't know if he got much work out of it because it ain't coloring anything.
Here you go. How about that one right there, buddy?
I just wanted to draw something. There we go.
Now I see what Rome talks about, you know. I don't know. Maybe it was Ezra. I don't know. She, like sends them text messages pretending to be you.
She's been texting me from my wife's phone today.
She's a character.
She is.
She must get it from her mama.
Her mom, not me.
Still scoreless over there on third and fourth place bout, heading into the third period.
Looks like Pierce from Maysville is going to go down. All squared away, 0-0. She's up to her feet quick, going to get a quick one-point escape. It's going to put the pressure on Moman now. She's going to need a takedown.
You want to jump on and talk? No, you're good, dude. You want to talk about your day?
Why not? I got nothing going on.
Hey, we're going to cut in real quick for a quick Warrior Barriers LLC coaches interview. We grabbed Claymont coach Todd Marsh. Coach, how's the tournament going today?
Not too bad. I mean, we got five going to districts, which is I got to look it up and see what we had last year. I know we didn't send 5 last year. So
yeah, you about had 6. You had one of your freshmen there had a heck of a battle, ended up 5th.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I guess she's going to districts. Hopefully she can get on the bracket.
Well, she's a sophomore, but she's still young. Erica, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and she was beating both girls, you know what I mean, of her losses.
Yeah, she had a great day.
Yeah, she started a little late in the season, and that kind of hurt her as far as her conditioning. She never kind of got the conditioning there, but once she gets it, it'll be good.
Yeah, Parrish coming off a big win there for you. She's a sectional champ for you.
That was huge. That's something we got to look up. I believe she's our first sectional champ we've ever had.
Oh, really?
At Claymont. I'm almost positive. I don't want to cheat anybody out from last year if they did, but I don't believe we had a sectional champ last season.
So when we jump up there, Lincoln Warner, third place finish there, finished it out with a big pin there. Tough bout with Witch last year from Tusky Valley. She's a returning state qualifier. That was a great match.
Yeah, just right there at the end. I think she just made one mistake at the end, gave her hips up, and somebody in that position was going to their back.
Yeah, and that's just wrestling, right?
Yep, they got in that position, but like we said, it's like Lincoln, you were winning 5 of the 6 minutes of that match. You had the lead. Yeah, and then after we saw what happened in the finals with Whitlatch and Lake and Lively from Shenandoah, it's like, man, you know what I mean? That's I think Lincoln knows it's like you're right there with those girls.
Yeah, them top 3 girls right there, they could easily get out of that district next week.
Yeah, that's a tough. That weight class is tough. It's a load. It's going to be a tough road at that.
Yeah, then Boynton, she finished strong. Closed out her tournament today and got 3rd place. Had a tough loss in the semifinals there. I think she kind of got caught.
Yeah, and got caught in the head and arm. Just kind of hung out in a position she shouldn't have been, and she knows that. And she's very frustrated with herself, and it's stuff we're going to go over at practice. It's like, hey, you know where you're at. You know how good you are as a wrestler. So why hang out in that position and give somebody an opportunity to throw you?
Yeah, tougher battle back. Tough draw. You draw a 2-time state champ first match, and then
I try to laugh with her after that. I say, hey, listen, I promise your next girl's not going to be the 2-time returning state champ.
Yeah, I seen you talking to her and got her up. Hey, got 3rd place finish.
Yeah, she's. Hey, I'm telling you, she is awesome. If you watch her matches, you saw it in the new Philly Duel. She is losing probably every match, and she has the most heart of any girl I've ever seen. Wrestle.
Yeah.
She just comes back from everything, and it shows a lot why. This is only her 2nd year wrestling, and all the girls voted her as one of the captains of the team. So they see that, and they see how hard she works, and that's how she got that title.
Yeah, we referenced when she was wrestling her 3rd and 4th place bout, we referenced that new Philly duel.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because it stuck out to us and we remembered it.
Yeah.
You know, Coach, I just pulled up the team score. You know, you're in 5th place right now, bro.
Oh.
You got a top 5 going right now, and most likely you're in position to stay there. So what a great day as a team.
Man, I didn't realize we were even that high. I mean, and we're missing a lot of girls today. You know what I mean? Emma Western's been out sick, so she's a big scorer. So we didn't have her, and then we had to shuffle some people around the lineup because we had Bella Watson, who she had a pretty good knee injury earlier, so she came back and bumped up a weight class, and she hasn't even practiced, so she kind of that took its toll on her a little bit there. So I think with them healthy, you know what I mean, we'd be sitting up there. I think. Yeah, I think you'd been battling for our 3rd right now. It's Steubenville, Maysville kind of separated, but you don't know because you don't know if them head-to-heads and how all that shakes out. Exactly.
You know, but I mean, you're having a great day sitting there. Looks like you're going to finish in the top 5 of the tournament. You got your heavyweight left, Sproul left, so she's battling for 3rd and 4th. Right?
Yeah, and that's going to be a fun one. Her and the girl from Edison, they always have good matches. She used to beat Sproul earlier in the year.
Yeah, Adams from Richmond Edison.
Yeah, then Sproul beat her the last time they wrestled. So, yeah, that'll be a fun one. That's going to be a fun match right there, and that's an important match because you don't want to go into district as a 4 if you don't have to.
Oh no, you definitely want to have that 3 if you can have that 3. You know.
So this is a big match for her, and I said I know just 2 weeks ago Sproul pinned the number 14 ranked girl in the state. So at Brunswick. So Sproul's got she's got it, but she's a first-year wrestler, but she's definitely she's an athlete.
Yeah, I mean, Coach, you guys have done something great here the last 2 years. And, man, I've had a blast doing the sectional 2 years in a row. And, one of the things that stuck out this year to me, I told Blaze, we talk about it a lot off the air, was that new Philly duel. You know, to come in here, the atmosphere that night, to see them 2 squads go at each other.
That was fun.
And I even talked to Coach Swinderman in the media room about it, and just love to hope that we can get that back on the camera again next year, just because what a duel it was.
And the plan is to cut back on some of the tournaments with next year's team, our 8th grade class. I think there's 9 of them coming up, and they're good. So they're going to be really good. So what we're going to do is, and we're losing really Maddie Harmon, and she's been out all year. So really the team we have now is just going to get, we're just going to get about 8 or 9 8th graders who will be freshmen next year thrown in with them. And I said they're good ones. So we should have a pretty good dual team. So the plan is next year to kind of focus more on the duels as opposed to all the tournaments to have some more fun. But you guys are about ready to have
we're gonna
Blaze. This is going to be an exciting one right here at 190.
Hey, Coach, appreciate you taking the time to jump on real quick. Have a great weekend next weekend.
Thank you, appreciate it.
That was our Warrior Barriers LLC interview with Claymont Coach Todd Marsh. Appreciate him taking some time. Here we go, 190 pounds. This is one Blaze has been waiting for. Riley Alburn from Carrollton, Isabella Ramirez from New Philadelphia.
Yeah, battle with 2 returning state placers.
Over on the second mat there, we're going to have Mercer from Ridgewood, Bosler from Tusky Valley going for 3rd and 4th.
Alburn's pressuring in. She's got double under. She's looking to jack this up.
Talking to Coach there, Blaze, sounds like Claymont making a little history today. First sectional champ possibly, and most qualifiers to the district in the program history. So program's only looking up from here.
Yeah, and with what they got coming through the junior high and the biddy. Isabella Ramirez hits a head and arm. Alborn rolls through, and she puts Ramirez to her back. Alborn trying to step to the side and throw this half in. If she's able to reinforce this half, get it deep, she's going to have Ramirez in a world of trouble because she's got a lot of time to work with. Man, she's in trouble.
She's trying. She's fighting.
Fighting like crazy. There it is. Battle with the state placers. Riley Alborn, the junior from Carrollton, picks up a fall over Isabella Ramirez, the junior from New Philadelphia.
Yeah, Ramirez went for that big throw, and Alborn countered it, put it right to her back.
It's one of those situations where sometimes you live by the sword, die by the sword. It can put you in a tough spot if it don't work, but if it works, it's one of those moves that pays the bills, Yeah,
and you can see it on her face. She knows what she did. You don't see it really dragging her down too much, because she knows it was she was going for broke, and you know, that's sometimes what you do, right?
Could be a rematch we see next week at the district tournament.
Yep. Bosler from Tusky Valley picked up the big win here. We're going to go close it out right here at the third and fourth place bout. Jaden Sproul from Claymont going to be going up against Kendall Adams of Richmond Edison. They squared off earlier this year, and talking to coach here, sound like Adams won a close one.
Should be a good one then.
It's going to close out our tournament here for Big Z Sports here.
Adams is going to pick up a quick 3-point takedown. Sproul trying to work her way to her feet. Uh-oh, Adams has got Sproul in trouble. Sproul's trying to roll through. She does so. Looks like ref's holding up. That's going to be two near fall. It's going to put it 5-0. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Five to 1, 4 seconds to go here in the first period.
Quick T County Boxing Academy scoreboard update. Steubenville still on top, 131. Maysville 121 in second. East Liverpool 108 in third. New Philadelphia 99.5 in fourth. And Claymont setting in fifth with 90 here. They still got to add in a few weight classes here. Don't know if could change a little bit there, but no, I don't see it changing too much. Got some injury time going on here. Well, Blaze, what a season we've had so far, and it's been we've picked up, and it's like the broadcast, and we went to some different gyms, and the coaches, you can never thank them enough. Open arms with us, welcoming us in, and supplying the information we need to be able to do what we do. And it was great going up to Waynedale this year, adding them into the coverage a little bit, and the assembly duel we got to do this year at West Holmes, at Garraway West Holmes was awesome. We're back underway here.
And as we are underway, we miss a fall as Adams from Richmond Edison picks up a fall. She's going to be a third place finisher here at the sectional and head off to the district tournament next week.
Yeah, it's a big fall there. Sproul's going to finish her tournament in fourth place, but getting to the district tournament, you never know what you're going to draw.
Yeah, and Sproul's only a junior, so she'll be back next year.
Yeah, and you're talking to Coach Marsh here. He's losing, I think, one wrestler, and she didn't wrestle today due to injury. And he's got 8 eighth graders coming up. He's looking to have a pretty good squad next year, full roster. So it's looking to be pretty good.
I normally touch base with him pretty often about next year. He's pretty open about what he expects, and he expects next year they have a full lineup, 0 holes in their lineup, so that's pretty big when you have a girls roster and you can have a full roster and not have any forfeits.
Yeah, so this week coming up, Big Z Sports, check out the Facebook page. We're going to have plenty of a high school basketball playoff action in Tuesday, Wednesday night. I know they're putting the schedule together right now for that. We'll be back next Friday night at Shockton for the D3 district, doing some social media live all next Saturday with the D3. Me and Blaze will have the YouTube coverage over there. So we appreciate everybody tuning in this weekend. It's been a great run here this weekend. We've seen a lot of great wrestling, and congratulations to the Steubenville Big Red. It looks like they're going to capture their sectional title again this year. Tune in next weekend. Big Z Sports, we're out.
Thanks for watching this Claxon Communications production of high school sports on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. For the latest news and scores, follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter at @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Don't miss any of the live stream coverage all season long by simply subscribing for free to Big Z Sports on our YouTube channel. For the best in high school sports coverage, there is only one Big Z Sports.